Alright. Hello, chat. How's it going? I'm not late. I'm not late. The microphone was on. I'm not late. I can barely hear myself, weirdly. Like, normally, it's muffled. But weird. Anyway. Thinking out loud. We're back. Continuing with some Elden Ring. If you've been in these streams before, we kind of just chill and progress the character. Hang out. Because this is for a video. But I just was like, well, if I'm going to have to play like 50 hours of Elden Ring just in preparation to be able to make the video, might as well play those 50 hours on stream. Why not? So here we are, playing good old unnamed Musketeer. Bloody Musketeer is a fun idea, but then it's like, well, what if YouTube doesn't like me putting bloody in the title? I think it should be fine, but I don't know. I like calling him the Bloody Musketeer, but I'm still open to coming up with a new name. I really like calling him a Musketeer. Like, ideally, if I could come up with some adjective that starts with M that means something blood-related, that would be best case scenario. Oh, that's right. I was like, what was I doing here? That's right. So I was trying to progress some quest stuff, I'm pretty sure. If I'm not mistaken. But I died, like, right at the end of the last stream to the Mimic boss. So, here we are. I'll just get some runes by fighting these boys, and then make my way back there. Whoa. That's scary, a little bit. Okay, so I may or may not have just started, like, spam flicking the right stick after playing a bunch of classic-era God of War the last few days. I tried to do the God of War input to dodge there. I better not do that in a scary situation, because that will just result in me getting hit. I was playing some Metal Hellsinger. Is it on console? I didn't know Metal Hellsinger was on console. I guess I probably could have assumed it was, in all honesty. But does it control well on a controller? Playing it is way harder than watching you play it on stream. Bro, I was saying on stream, I'm like, you guys don't understand. This game is actually hard. I was like, you guys don't understand how much your brain is doing at once with this game. It's like overload. Like, I can't keep up with all of it at once, you know? It's a lot. It's really fun once you start to get it down, but, like, learning it was really hard. Like, obscenely hard. Speaking of learning things being hard, as I tend to do, you know, ADHD go burr and all that, spontaneously last night, I was like, you know what would be really fun? Learning how to make BO3 mods. Because I'm dumb, and I find great ways to waste my own time. So I download the Black Ops 3 mod tools. I start opening them up. I realize that they, like a lot of mod tools nowadays are literally just giving you access to Black Ops 3's engine and being like, here you go, do something if you want. So I'm currently learning how to use the in-house COD engine in my free time. It's a lot harder than I thought it would be because there's no documentation out there. It's not like if you're learning like a Unity or an Unreal or something like that. Like one of those free-to-use, like, widely available game engines. Like, this is the engine for Call of Duty. There's not really, like, people making these really, like, overly marketable videos going over how to do any and everything you might need to do in the engine. Like, no. I tried to look around for documentation. There's a little bit. There's not much. So I'm kind of, like, on my own out here. It's like the Wild West, man. I considered DMing some of the modders that I guess had connections with is the best. I was gonna say it was friends with, but that's kind of I wasn't necessarily ever friends with any of the modders, but like I had a lot of good connections in the modding scene. Like a lot of guys who were really, really talented with it. But then my pride got the better of me, and I was like, you know what? No, I'm just gonna figure it out on my own. So, you know, I find out after some tinkering, it took like, admittedly, 20 minutes to even figure out how to do this. I made, get this, a level file, a map file. I know, I'm kind of a big deal. I made a map file, ZM_test. It's literally a flat plane with like one spot for zombies to spawn and one shotgun wall by. That I was like, okay, if I can just take it little tiny steps at a time, I can get there eventually. So then I was like, you know what sucks? And this is for people who have played Black Ops 3 Zombies, I guess. I was like, you know what I don't like? Is the MR6 as the starting pistol. Just me, I don't like it. I don't like most BO3 weapons, frankly. So I was like, I will go and port another COD weapon in place of the starting pistol, and I'll figure out how to replace that. That will be my next thing to learn. So first I'm like, okay, the BO3 modding scene has been porting in weapons from other COD games for years at this point. And I was like, I'm a big COD 4 guy. It's a personal favorite of mine. What if I did like the COD 4 Beretta as the starting pistol? Right? Well, I start looking around. I'm like, surely someone has ported these into BO3, packaged it all up, and, you know, put it out there for people to use. Of course fucking not. Of course they haven't. So you know what I did, because I'm great at wasting my own time. I download Modern Warfare Remastered. I get an asset grabber off of Google. I've never used one of these before, but I went and got one. And I pulled out the M9 weapon model and animation sets and all of that. And so now, with that little side project of mine, I'm slowly but surely porting over the model, the materials, like the textures for the model, when I say materials. Setting up all the animation states. You know, I've got a good, solid, looping idle animation. It's actually a lot harder than I thought it would be. Because I've had to, like, actually use, like, Autodesk Maya and stuff, and, like, put the models into Maya, readjust the models and their animations a little bit, so that they'll actually work within Black Ops 3's view model, because it's different from COD 4's view model. It's a lot harder than I thought. And this whole thing has given me a whole new perspective on the Black Ops 3 modding scene, and infinitely more respect for those guys. And I already had a lot of respect for those guys. It's well known that I had a lot of respect for those guys. I praise them often on the work that they do. But oh my god, was that hard. And I'm not even done. I'm not even, like, close to done. Not the M9, use the USP-45. I pulled all of the weapon files, like models and animations and stuff, using the thing, because I was like, I might want these. Assuming I go beyond just starting pistol swap. So I think I would probably do the M9 as the starting weapon, with like all the other weapons on wall buys / in the box. Also, I'm using Modern Warfare Remastered, and I think I pulled the DLC weapon assets too. So I don't know. I can't remember if I pulled just the base game ones or if I pulled the DLC weapons as well. Hiccup. Why put yourself through that? It was a spontaneous thing where I was like, oh, I'll play around with Black Ops 3 modding a little bit. And yeah, it's a lot harder than I expected. Try horse. Why try horse? I want to get myself to 45 or 50 vigor here soon. Because I don't get much damage scaling out of Arcane. Sorry, I need to start talking Elden Ring. Endurance, I would like to get to 30 by, like, endgame, but it's not necessary right now. You just got random motivation. Yeah, it came to me at about 6 p.m. last night. That I was just like, I want to play around in the Black Ops 3 mod tools and learn how to use them. And so there I go. Before anyone is worried about it, I did get some work done on big video. I didn't just like completely neglect the video. I was working on the Black Ops 3 stuff, like, while I was taking my breaks from editing the video. Am I gonna make my own map? I don't know. I wasn't actually originally gonna make a map. I wanted to make like a mod. So something that you could just load into like any map you would want to play. Whether that be like Shadows or Gorod or like Leviathan, like a custom map. I wanted to make something that would be that you could just load it into anything and make like a kind of spin on the basic formula. But then I came across something else that I didn't expect. Making a mod in Black Ops 3, like a mod, like I'm talking about, where you can like load it into base game maps and stuff. It's actually entirely script-based. Like, you never open the actual game engine or anything at any point while working on that. You literally only work on it through, like, Visual Studio or Sublime or whatever the fuck you use. I've been using Sublime a lot more when I've been coding. This is complete techno-babble now. Look, I've already managed to get here in 12 minutes. Also, hello, Falls. I fucking love the YouTube emotes. I don't understand what half of them are, but they just... Oh god, I'm on the wrong controller for this. Oh! That's why we scale arcane. That was... Ow! That was the sneeze... Elbow cough. That one I know. We used to use that one all the fucking time because I loved that they even called it elbow cough. Like, we all know what that is, YouTube. We all know that that's a dab. I'm pretty sure it was designed to be a dab emote. Oh, shit. But they just called it elbow cough, because I don't know why, but I love it. I really do. Oh, what a jump. What shot an arrow at me from over here? The fuck? Keep this one. Some of them are just bad. They used to only have like 15. Like when I started at about this time last year, they had so few emotes like built into YouTube at this time last year. They've actually made a lot of them. Oh, you hate it because of how people use it. I was just like, I mean, it's just kind of a shitty emote. But no, that makes sense. I also was confused when I saw it the first time. I thought it was like an emote. Like, just another one that people weren't... Or it wasn't, like, loading for me properly. So it was just showing me that. That's what I thought was happening when I first saw it. Hello! Oh, no backstabs on the big one. I was gonna call her a bitch, but I stopped myself. Okay. Light the flames. So yeah, TLDR, in the last 18 hours or so, I've learned how insanely hard it is to even just port a single weapon from one COD game to another for the sake of modding. It's hard. I didn't know it was that hard. And like I said at the beginning, I figured that, like, you know, someone would have ported them over and then been like, oh, here, for anyone else who's making, like, custom maps and stuff, I packaged all of these so that you can just drop them into your map and use them if you want. No one has done that. Like, it's genuinely, if you want to port a weapon into your BO3 mod, you're on your own. You gotta go and rip those assets and do all the, like, fucking animation and modeling work yourself. Not modeling, but all the animation work I had to redo. Like, when I did the idle animation, I had to go and fucking open Maya up and, like, readjust the skeleton and everything so that it looked right. Because, you know, 8-year difference in the games, it looks a little wonky if you try to just straight port them over. And And I'm terrible at 3D animation. I'm so bad at it. I learned it in college. Like, I took an optional single course on modeling and animation because I was like, well, in design, at some point I'm gonna need to make placeholders. So I'll take like the entry-level course for modeling and animation, and that should be enough. I was right, that wasn't wrong, but it's just, I'm still terrible at it, because I literally only took the one course. I miss Rivers of Blood. Mikkel has been, oh, speak. Mikkel has been calling this the, we have Rivers of Blood at home build. He's been bullying me, calling it that. I vehemently disagree. It's completely different. You know, Rivers of Blood is a sword that shoots blood. And this build is a sword that shoots blood. And it's very, very different. Okay? Very different. I hear something jingling. I wish I could remember the name of the item I'm here for. Because I do not remember what I'm here for. And the worst part is, whatever it was, I remember not knowing I needed beforehand the other day. Like, I kind of randomly found out that I needed this to begin with. So, here we are. Oh god. The one and only in the category. That's growth right there, though, man. I remember my World at War speedrunning and record days. That game was old as shit. It was literally me and one other guy, like when COVID first hit, who were streaming like literally the oldest COD Zombies game, like the original one where they first did zombies, and doing records in it. And it was just like, either one of us was live at all times, and people would just bounce between us. And it was great. The two of us just shared the monopoly on the category. It was a good time. Better viewership because it was like March 2020 kind of COVID. Like it was as everyone was like lockdown mode. Like do not leave your house kind of lockdown. So viewership was very pog. It was great. That's how friendships are made. Well, he blocked me on Twitter. This happened way later. He doesn't like me. I don't know why. I don't know why. Wow. Sticky and Mikkel probably know who I'm talking about, too. Why did he block you? I don't know, actually. Like, at one point, I just started, like, going into his chat, like, as I normally would. Being like, what's up? Hanging out. And he would just, like, full ego me every time. Like, completely ignore that I was there. I was like, it's kind of weird. And then one day, someone quote tweeted something from him. And I did the generic, like, haha, what am I missing out on? I can't see it. And someone replied to me with a screenshot of what the quote tweet was, and it was him. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? He blocked me on Twitter? Why? And to this day, I don't know why he blocked me or started, like, egoing me in his chat or whatever. Who? It was Krups. I'm not in the zombies community anymore, so I'm fine with it. This was right around when he was blowing up, too, because, like, the bigger guys were doing reaction videos to his speedruns and stuff. It was right around that time. Krups? Yeah, he, like, blocked me and started egoing me and shit, and I don't know why. He just genuinely, like, got to a point where he was like, nah, fuck this guy. No clue. Is it because you don't follow enough people? Because you make better tutorials than him? Hey, I'm not saying it, but I was kind of the guide guy for a while. With shorts monetization right around the corner, I've been thinking about trying to do guides in shorts. Like trying to condense the info down to 60 seconds. He's a fetus anyway? Did you just look? I think he was younger than me. Yeah, he was younger than me. He definitely was younger than me. I think by like 2 or 3 years even. 18? Yeah, I thought so. I was like, he's a fetus? But then I remembered. Best buds? Best buds is a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, we were pretty cool. Like, I don't know why. One day he was just like, nope, I don't like you. I'm nosy, I need the tea. You get shorts to start popping, you can make serious coin. Well, a lot of people, it's weird. YouTube's communication on shorts is really hyping it up. Like, to partners and stuff right now, where YouTube keeps telling us, they're like, yes, this is full monetization, like, on par with your long-form videos. So I'm kind of sitting here and I'm like, are you telling me that a gaming channel can make, like, $4 per 1,000 views, like low-end gaming RPM, on shorts? Like, shorts? Because in my case, on my channel, I don't think I've ever uploaded a short that hasn't hit 1,000 views at least. Like, shorts are practically like a guaranteed success format at this point. At least in my experience, which I haven't done much with shorts, but I think I'm right in, I don't think I've ever had a short get less than 1,000. Like, I've never had a straight flop of a short. It just, I haven't had that. He's very stuck in the COD niche. Yeah, it's like the only game that he plays. Because he's also one of the best at it. I have? Have you? Oh, shit. Okay, well, I'm dead. Like stream for skill. I post daily? Yeah, I think I have like 10 shorts. Shorts pay terribly. Well, shorts have always been like in my experience, like literal 1 or 2 cent CPMs, or RPMs, sorry. CPM is cents per mil, but that's the total amount generated. RPM is revenue per mil as in Latin, M-I-L-L-E, which means 1,000 in Latin. Hold on, what was I doing? Oh, I was gonna pull up my shorts. I wish I could filter to them, but I can't. Thanks, YouTube, for just throwing them in. Oh, that one's under 1,000, but that one's 900 views. That's still not like a flop for me. But yeah, it's like 3,900, let's see, 1,000, 7,000, 19.5 thousand? Wait, that's about to be my most viewed video. Anyway, moving on. 1.5, 800, 2,300. Yeah, I've never had a short, like, flop. Like, it really is for my channel. If I upload a short, it's guaranteed to do, like, 10 times as well as it would in long form. And honestly, if they start... If the monetization is as good as they're hyping it, where they're like, it's going to be full monetization... My shorts are boring and lazy. Now, I wouldn't say that. Maybe saturated, but I don't know what you're doing on the back end. I haven't snooped into your shorts at all. Which I'm known to do, but I haven't. I don't know. The thought has just never come to mind. Like, I don't know what you're doing with tags or anything. But you also put them on multiple platforms. Like, you do what, 3 platforms for each of them? I think. So at that point, it's like, it's got 3 shots to do well on one of them. And normally that's a pretty good set of odds with short form content. Like giving it 3 different opportunities, that'll normally be enough. Actually get paid? Does Insta pay for Reels? I've never heard of that. Do they actually? I don't know shit about Instagram. I did back in like 2018. Reel bonus? Yeah, I've never heard of this in my life. Genuinely. I didn't know that they paid for Reels. I get paid monthly by them. Does Twitch, this is a completely random question. I haven't gotten a Twitch payment in like a year. Or that's not true, in like 10 months. Does Twitch still pay on the 15th, like food stamps? Because I always thought that was the funniest shit. That Twitch pays out on the same day as food stamps. I genuinely, like, a friend of mine pointed that out once. And it has never left my brain. Does Twitch still pay on the 15th? Yeah, 15th. I fucking love that. It's genuinely very funny to me that they pay on that day. YouTube pays on the most... Well, YouTube doesn't even have a set date. YouTube has like a 5-day range. Need to have something with the kick, Ash of War? Oh. I'm assuming it's just like the Dark Souls kick. Unless they like... completely... Is it literally just the Dark Souls like little week kick? Is it bi-weekly? No, YouTube is once a month. But they pay, like, I think it's between the 22nd and the 27th. Just any of those days, you'll get paid. Assuming you met the threshold, which, like, it's YouTube. What I love about YouTube, more than any platform I've ever been on, social media-wise in the past, is I feel like on YouTube, how well my channel does is so directly a reflection of how much work I put in. Like, Twitch, it was just complete roll of the dice kind of luck bullshit. But here, it's genuinely, like, yeah, my channel performs better or worse relative to my performance in regards to the channel. Like, how much work I'm putting in. It's great. So, like, on Twitch, I had months where I wouldn't even hit the threshold. On YouTube, I don't think I've had one. I think my first month in the partner program, I didn't hit threshold, but it's because I, like, started on the 13th. And, yeah, I started on the 13th, and then, like, payments start rolling out on the 22nd, so it's like, yeah, I didn't make enough in 9 days on YouTube to get paid with a channel that just hit 1K, like, fresh 1K. Oh, God. But it was Cuphead era. But yeah, YouTube does feel... Well, YouTube mostly feels like you get out what you put in. Right now, for me, it's not that. January is a bad month for YouTube anyway, so I haven't felt as bad about it because it's like... My CPMs are shit this month anyway, because it's January on YouTube. But, on top of that, I've been editing a bunch of shorts that I'm not posting because I'm waiting for February, because on February 1st, Shorts monetization goes live, like the full one that they've been hyping up for months now. Telling us partners to, like, get ready, Shorts monetization is going to be the next big thing, which I don't believe. I want to circle back around to that. I'm curious, but I'm not sure I really believe it. But I've been doing that. Like, I've just been editing a bunch of videos, finishing them, and not uploading them. Like, they're all just sitting in a folder on my computer. And on top of that, I've been working on that one giant video that right now is sitting at, like, 36 minutes fully edited. Of about 60 to 70, depending if I cut some more stuff out, which I might. And it's like, I've been putting so many hours into that video. So many hours, but like nothing's up from it. So I haven't gotten anything out of it yet. So this month, I have not been getting back what I've been putting in, but it's just because I haven't been uploading. I've been working so much, but not uploading this month. Which feels really weird, and it kind of sucks. But it's all, I'm like banking on the fact that doing that for the rest of this month will mean that February is going to be nuts. February is going to be my month. I'm just banking on February. Because February is also Hogwarts Legacy. I'm going to be playing Hogwarts Legacy a few days early, so I'm hoping that'll do well for me. There's a lot of hype around that game, and I'm going to be playing it 3 days early. So... unless I get absolutely fucked by some, like, back-end algorithm bullshit, that should probably work pretty well for the channel. Got big video that will be up by then. Got all the shorts that I'm sitting on to put out by then. I think February will be my month. Cries in Hogwarts Legacy. Yep. That's one of the things I'm banking on for next month, man. That game. And look, I'm not gonna be that guy. But all I'm saying is if no one else is buying it, but I'm streaming it, all I'm saying. Might not be the worst deal for me. Although I've been meaning to message the mods like way ahead of time and give them the heads up that every single Hogwarts Legacy stream is probably gonna be a fucking shit show in chat. It's probably gonna be a goddamn war zone in chat, especially because I'm playing it early. It's going to be, yeah. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. VTuber Twitter would destroy me. I don't know about VTuber Twitter. I feel strongly enough about where I stand on the Hogwarts Legacy thing that it's like, it's worth playing for me. Most of my streamer friends are in the same boat as me with it and are all gonna be playing it. My mod who's trans, I was like, is it cool if I play Hogwarts Legacy? Like, is this gonna be a problem? And he was like, no. Like, he even said, as a trans person, I'm not going to be buying it. But, like, I'm not gonna be mad at anyone for buying it. That's crazy talk. And I'm like, okay, good. I was like, thank God. I'm not crazy for this. There's no reasoning with them. Block them. Simple. I'm joking, by the way. I'm not transphobic. I have a trans friend. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, I ran it by Finn. And I was like, this isn't, like, crazy of me, right? Like, is this a rational way of looking at it? And Finn was like, yes, completely. I was like, okay, good. Hold on, I want to see. Do I need Smithing Stone 5 or 6? Oh, I need 6. Never mind. I picked up the 5 and got excited, but I don't even need it. No joke, just block the motherfuckers. I mean, depends how insufferable they are about it. But maybe. Like, I don't know how bad VTuber Twitter is, because I get glimpses of it, but I'm not by any means active on it. So I honestly just don't know. But I know that I'll probably be fine, but like, mods are probably gonna have a fucking field day in chat. Because the thing is, we're gonna get both sides of it. Like, we're gonna get the worst people on both sides, right? We're gonna get the people who are like trying to say that I'm hella transphobic because I even played the game. And then we're gonna get the people who are like, fuck trans people anyway, just enjoy what you want. And we're gonna be like, okay, well, whoa, slow down, whoa, chill out a little bit. Like, we're gonna get both sides of it. It's gonna be, yeah. I'll like the tweets so they come up in your feed. I did not mean to drink that. I don't know where I was going. Is that my headphone? Nope, that's actually my ear. Tinnitus. Tinnitus? Tinnitus? I don't know. I was like, is that ringing coming from my headphone's ear? Or is that actually my ear? And it's just my ear. Yep. I grew up listening to metal in the hardcore scene. Yep. I brought it on myself. And I still to this day can't help myself. I hear a really badass song and I'm like, full volume sounds good. Remember. For every transphobic message during Hogwarts Legacy streams, Cole pays us $1. Look, dude, I'm gonna go broke. You said pays all of us $1? That's what, like $8 per hella transphobic person in a Hogwarts Legacy stream? Bro, I'm broke so fast. Like, you don't realize how quick my money's gonna go here. Oh ho! I dodged you through the stutter. Wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry. Bloody Slash only does 200. I'm running. I'm out. Fuck that shit. Okay, so I'm in, what's it called? Necron, right? So, Elden Ring, homies. Oh, it's because I don't have FP. No wonder I'm not doing any damage. I'm trying to get to Noxtella. That's what I was trying to do. I remember now. It only took me 30 minutes of running around. So what am I looking for? I don't think I've gotten it. There was a certain item that I needed, right? I needed to bring something to Blue Witch Lady. Miss Four Arms. Be two entirely different areas. Yeah, but I think you have to get something here to go there, right? That was it. Yes, exactly. I knew it. There's something like way... Oh, yeah. Is this where I'm supposed to be going? Something new. Fast travel exists anyway. You're in the ancestral woods. Oh, I came in through Necron because I was there when I loaded back in. Go back? Okay, hold on. Let me... Mimic tier. Yeah, there we are. When is Hogwarts Legacies? Legacies. Past that? Wait. Further back beyond here? Hogwarts Legacy, we're gonna be playing 3 days early. I'll probably be playing every day while I have it early. You know, maximize success and all that. So it comes out on the 10th. We're gonna be getting it on, I believe, the 7th. I just want a way to hide the purchase from my Steam. I get that growling is such a piece of shit, right? It's like, it's a video game. Like, fully genuinely, if you want to play the game, play the game. Like, I have not spoken to a trans person who I know and had them say, you buying this game is, like, offensive. I haven't. X purchased this recently? Yeah. I've been told, really? Yeah. Frankly, too, like, beyond... By March, all of it will have died down anyway. Like, there will be no lasting damage or impact on any creators from just playing the game. I'm not a supporter of the trans community if I buy it. I really don't like that. I really don't like that. I don't like it one bit. Oh, what in the fuck? Was that an arrow? Yeah, it was an arrow. Along this cliff? Track. Oh, Jesus Christ. The elves. Ah. Not liking trans people does not equal buying funny magic game about school with floating and stuff. Like, yeah, I really don't like J.K. Rowling. I really don't. But I've just made it very clear that I don't like her or what she stands for, but like, the way, especially with being able to get early access to it, I've especially framed it as not playing this game for me would be like leaving the majority of my income for the month on the table. Like just saying, no, I'm not gonna make my money this month. What do you think she stands for? Well, she gives her money to, like, anti-trans organizations over in... Is it Scotland that she lives in? I'm pretty sure. Not specifically anti-trans always, but, like, she's in with some crazy turf shit. Oh! Oh! Anti-trans or pro-women? Both. Both. What the fuck is this? Because, like, I know there's two ways of looking at this, but I certainly would see, separating what constitutes anti-trans to you. Well, some of the people that she's giving the money to are, like, funding conversion therapies and shit. That I would definitely see as anti-trans. Like, definitely. Women are women, trans women are not women. Yeah, which I was gonna say, like, I would see that as well as just being an inherently, words are hard, I combine them way too much, anti-trans ideal. It's like when Twitch did the women with the X thing, where they replaced the O with an X for, like, oh, what was that? When did they do that? Isn't conversion therapy illegal? It depends on the country. Some places it's outlawed, some places it's not. I think in the US, well, I think in the US it's actually by state, if I'm right. I think in the US it's by state. I'm not 100% on that. Yeah, it was like, when Twitch did that, like, women's... I don't want to... What is it? What did they call it? I think they literally called it... Was it Women's Awareness Month? Or what the fuck was that? Hold on. I'm Googling this now. Women... What was this? Oh, sorry, they replaced the E with an X. It was not the O, it was the E with an X. Right. So what was this about? What did they call the month itself? Like, beyond just this whole shit show. I'm trying to remember it now. This article doesn't have anything about them. Why do we need... I don't remember what the month was called. Oh, Women's History Month. Not bad. I thought that it was their own thing. No, they were just celebrating, like, Women's History Month in March of 21. Oh my god, this was almost 2 years ago. Jesus. That was almost 2 years ago. But yeah, they made the term, like... Well, they put the X in place of the E in women because they were like, yeah, we're being inclusive to trans women with this terminology. And everyone is like, wait a second. If we have to make a distinct second category for trans women, would you not see that as, like, not including them in the community they're trying to be included within? And then Twitch was like, oh shit. Best not to get political and chat about opinions. But Corn, it's like, no, I wouldn't want to see you leave and never come back again. Because, like, you're cool, and you've been hanging around for a long time. But I would just make it, like, very clear that I don't agree or see it that way. Like, that's all. Like, everyone's got their opinions. That's obviously one that I would not share often. Because, you know, the world. Remember seeing someone unironically censoring German? As in the language because it was gendered? What? Oh, man. I was like, what? Gendered? Oh. That's kind of a weird one. I'm not gonna lie. That's an odd one. What the fuck? The ball is alive! Ah! 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 Okay. Okay. Slow down. The ball is making it a little hard for me to try to take a moment to use Bloody Slash. Oh my god, hitboxes. I'm so lucky for that shit. Come on. Come on. What happens if the debt ceiling collapses? We take over. Smile. We start a revolution. And by me, I mean, or by we, I mean me. I take the house. Just me. Only me. I control all. Which you'd all support and be behind, right? Right? Also, like the stream. That was the most random time for me to remember to say it. I do my best to just say it out loud whenever I think of it. If we go down, the world goes down. It would definitely be a shit show if our economy collapsed. Because yeah, the effects of that would be pretty widespread. I'm going down no matter what? No, we take over. Wait, is it gonna... Oh god, it's gonna turn into me. Oh, or not. Okay, thank god. I was like, I don't want to fight against my own Bloody Slash again. The shit that just absolutely rolled me. We recolonized New Amsterdam. I'm about to say. I can't even English and it's my only language. I can't English very well. My English got better from learning other languages at least. Or just my speaking in general. But yeah, I still have my moments. What was it? I'm not gonna be able to remember it. I was gonna be like, what was it that I said really weird during the Overwatch stream that chat was memeing for the rest of the night? But I just can't even, there's no shot at me remembering it. Like, I just will not be able to think of it. I said some word really weird. Like, it just did not come out right. And then, yeah. Wait, why does he have a fucking sack? Bro. Oh, never mind, he doesn't. Just the angle I caught it at, my brain was like, what the fuck is that? No, wait, bro, I caught that and I was like, why did they give him a huge ass? Whoa. That was, for a second there, I was taken aback. Wait, what does that note say? That was a long one. Oh, no, it wasn't. Didn't expect giant sort. Sometimes I hate Elden Ring notes and I wish I didn't read them. Bug? Oh! He means the butterflies. All right. He gets a little upvote. That's a good one. I was like, bug? What the fuck is he talking about, bug? The bug one was good. I was the first one to appraise it, too. No one had seen that. I'm the first one to come across that, apparently. Or I guess the first one to come across it and actually read it, most likely. Okay. I got the thing now. Where would this take me? First off, right? Hold on. Why do you say that? Be wary of gate first off, right? Nothing to the right. Metal Hellsinger when? I don't know. Maybe when they announce a new one. Because it did really well, like, sales-wise and everything. I'm definitely expecting them to do, like, an anthology series or something out of it. I'm back in the woods. I've never played an online mode, so I miss all the bloodstains and messages. I mean, it would definitely be, like, a more immersive game without all of them. But I've always loved just, like, how weird the interactions you can have with them are. Like, just being able to come across something where a guy points over at the butterflies and is like, bug. I love the way that FromSoft has always done their online mode. Because, like, the formula's been there since Demon Souls. Like, they've always had the messages, the bloodstains, the invasions. Like, it all got laid out in the first attempt, and they literally just haven't changed it. Like, it's been the exact same online mode for 15 years now. It's just because they nailed it the first time, though. I'm just gonna get some runes, and I just want to get to 45 vigor before I keep going. I need like 31k or some shit. And this is a good little farming spot. Oh, I did not mean to jump that far over you. Use the taunter's tongue. Yeah, I like online mode a lot. When I first played Dark Souls 1, the servers were down at the time because of like some big security issue they were dealing with back then. So there were like no messages, no bloodstains or anything. But honestly, when I went back and played it again, once they fixed up the servers and everything, it was just like, it kind of broke my immersion within the world. So I ended up turning it back to offline mode. I don't know if I'll ever play like Dark Souls with the online stuff enabled. I think with Elden Ring, I don't mind it as much because it's open world. Like open world. And the first time I played the game, I had online mode enabled. But with Dark Souls, because I experienced it without it, and I know how immersive it is without it, I can't go back to using it. Didn't Death Stranding try? I haven't played Death Stranding, actually. It's one that I need to play at some point soon now, because they just announced the second one. But I genuinely don't know anything about the gameplay in Death Stranding. I know people don't like it, but hello, Jacob. We're back to musketeering. I still don't have a shield. Don't worry about it. I don't remember what I was trying to do going to Noxtella either. It's kind of a weird thing. I genuinely... People don't like it? No, people hate the gameplay of Death Stranding. I know, like, it's kind of controversial because there's people who are just like, game is bad because it's not fun. And then there's people who are like, yeah, the game is boring, but like, it's not supposed to be a video gamey game. So you play this for the story and the world, not to like do things in game. It's one of those that's kind of divisive. What you hiding? I want a little parry shield. A musketeer would be carrying around a little small shield to parry with. You know he would be. He wouldn't just be two-handing his little stabby sword. Yeah, I know to take the blade to her. I just wanted to come here and grab a vitality level real quick. Because if I split up the rune grinding just here and there, it's a lot more tolerable. They'd have a parry dagger. Okay now. I don't know about that one. Just slow your roll with the parry dagger here. Look, I am a little bit known as the parry god. That is true. But I haven't used... Do I have a dagger with parry on it by chance? Do I have a dagger? I don't think I even have... Where would you find a dagger in this game? Nope, I don't have one. It's more historical than a buckler. Is it actually? God damn it. It'd be pretty early game. There's a specific one I want that I'm gonna farm at Volcano Manor. Is the item called the parry deck? I figured it would just use like an ash. I figured they would just have the parry ash on it. You typing it in all caps makes me think I might have it though. I gotta double check now. Did I have it? No, I don't have it, do I? No. Is it literally, is there only one in the game? I thought there were multiple that were like capable of using the ash. Because I know that for shields it's an ash, right? Or curved swords. Wait, you can parry with a curved sword? That would be fun. That would actually be a lot of fun for a build. Like, dual wielding curved swords and having parry on one. That could be super fun. I do not have enough. It's a little basic though, so you know we'd have to put some sort of bleed on it just to give it that pizzazz. Right? Right, chat? No one is sick of bleed builds yet. It's super late game. I have Volcano Manor opened up. I've been there, but I keep dying. So I came here to farm, and then I was like, okay, let me go do something in Noxtella. I don't remember why I was trying to go there. I just know that's where I was trying to go. I'll see if maybe I wrote it down on like the document where I have everything mapped out, but I don't think I did. But also we'll see where round falls. Chat, I made breakfast burritos this morning. So good. Like, I meal prepped them, so I made a bunch of them and just stuck them in the fridge. So good, though. I just made, like, a bunch of eggs. I got a bunch of, like, lean ground beef. And cook it up. Some diced potatoes. What else was in there? Some salsa. I think. I'm missing something. Oh, like cheese. And I just made a bunch of them. They're like, I think they were like about 500 calories, like 45 grams of protein each. So they're like pretty good diet-wise. The one I ate this morning was delicious. Recipe link? I found it off of a video on Twitter. Of the guy just being like, here's my breakfast when I'm dieting. And I was like, that looks fucking delicious. And I copied his shit. I'm eating Arby's garbage because it was the only thing nearby. Hey. Arby's has some good stuff, okay? Arby's, I see a lot of Arby's hate around nowadays. I don't stand for it. Well, okay, I kind of stand for it. But they have some good stuff too. They do. It's like if you get the beef and cheddar, you're gonna have a bad time. Because that shit's kind of gross. But weirdly, I like Arby's Euros. My friends think I'm weird for this, but Arby's Euros, I actually I'm down for it. But they have the chicken bacon ranch. That sandwich is fire. Everyone talks about their curly fries. Their curly fries are alright. I think their curly fries are a little overrated, but they generally have really good sides. Like their sides are really good. All this being said, when I lived in Florida, went through like a phase of fast food addiction. I was known as the fast food connoisseur. All that shit. Arby's was not exactly a place I went to very often. But like, I would change it up with an Arby's once in a while. Sure. Depending on like where I was going home from, sort of thing. I would pick up a quick Arby's on the way back. We only have one location statewide? I mean, if I'm remembering right, you're in a fairly small state, but that's still crazy to me. So there were a lot of Arby's in Orlando. Let me see if there's like anything I'm forgetting. I feel like they have more good stuff than like 2 sandwiches and a side. I feel like I must just not be remembering their menu well. So here I am, pulling up the order ahead online Arby's menu. Let's see. They have 14 limited time items. I gotta see what this is about. They're doing boneless buffalo wings right now. I feel like Arby's would have good boneless buffalo wings, actually. Like, the pictures look nice, and I feel like Arby's chicken is kind of tasty. I feel like that would be pretty solid. They're like a bright red, too. Like, they look actually coated in buffalo. They look good. Yeah, see, so they're also on the limited time menu. They're doing a King's Hawaiian Fish Deluxe. I don't know about that one. I don't know about... Oh, yeah, 2 for $7 spicy roast beef I'm seeing on here. Loaded chicken bacon ranch mac and cheese. I would be all over that so fast. That sounds so good. Go get Potbelly. Man, get out of here with Potbelly. Get the fuck out of here. I'm addicted to King's Hawaiian bread. You mean the rolls? If you're ordering buffalo chicken, they never put the amount of sauce on them. It's just in the pictures. Fuck, man. Because, like, the Arby's... Here. Look at these. It's kind of small because there's a lot of items. It's just because my monitor's so big. But, like, hold on. If I open this... Yeah. Those look like actually coated in buffalo sauce. Like, those look kind of tasty. I don't know if I'm the only one, but those look pretty solid to me. Like, I think I would actually be down for that. Those look good. Rolls, buns, you name it. Yeah, I think their Euro is solid. Like, their roast beef I'm not a big fan of. I think it's kind of shit. Oh, their French dip isn't bad at Arby's, actually. I've had that before. Their buffalo chicken wrap is good. I've had that, too. You just gotta order right at Arby's. Hold on, let me look at the sides. Oh, they're jalapeno bites. That's what I would get. I was like, I know that they had a good side. Like, I know that they had a good side. I just couldn't remember what it was. That was it. It was their jalapeno bites. Those were pretty solid. They're like little mini jalapeno poppers. Those were tasty. I liked those. Hold on, I'm pulling up my document, like the mapped out version of the build, to try to remember what I was doing the other day. Did I write down anything about Noxtella? No, I did not. No, I did not. I have no idea why I was trying to go there, still. Jalapeno poppers? You know it? This is the one I want, right? Actually, let me go give the thing to Ronnie first. Before I, start going around farming items. I want to try jalapeno poppers. Man, make some. They're actually pretty easy to make. They seem a little overwhelming, but like they're not hard to make. We don't have them? What, jalapenos? Or I'm assuming you mean just the poppers, right? You just gotta make them. It's worth it. They're really tasty. Waited 15 minutes for an order. Watched someone walk in and get theirs in 3 minutes. They forgot my order, so free milkshake. We always bitch about bad service because then we get free shit because they just want us to shut up. I was all about that when I lived in Florida.
It was thee, not blithe it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not?
My mouth was on fire. I haven't had them from Papa John's.
My thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must
Papa John's is probably the best, like, fast food pizza. Anyone agree with me on this one? I know there's some Domino's enjoyers.
Ah, but before I leave, I shall entrust thee with this.
But I'm pretty with the Papa John's. I think they got the best, like, fast food pizza.
Efforts. A strange gift, perhaps. But a rare sort such as thee would welcome it, I'm sure. I am certain now. Fate steered us to our reunion. I must thank Torrent too.
Wait, what?
You may leave now. It was but brief. But thou gavest me fine service. What is it? You may go. I too am to depart on a journey.
Bro, my eyes are so dead.
Only I may tread.
I love how dead Gerfinkel's eyes are. Reminder for anyone who may have forgot, our brave musketeer is named fucking Gerfinkel. Cause I let Owen name him. Cause I'm stupid. Gerfinkel? Yeah, flip the E and the L at the end, and there you go. That's... Hold on, how do I get his name to appear? Like the real stuff? Yeah, ramen is tasty. There it is, Gerfinkel, up in the top left. That's our boy, because I stupidly was like, yeah, Owen can name this guy. So here we are with good old Gerfinkel. God, it's so stupid. Alright, let's try to go farm that shield finally. I should have, like, enough health to be able to manage. Also, I'm not gonna look past the, she could give me fine service. I saw that. One time when I was in Orlando, we had a McDonald's on campus and we were doing night classes. So we walked to McDonald's after class. It's like 11 p.m., man. I didn't want to be out because I kind of wanted to go to bed, but like all the boys were going to Mickey D's and I didn't want to miss out, so I went. And the drive-thru line was out the parking lot. Fucking 11 p.m., man. People are hitting up the drive-thru on the way home like crazy. And, what shield? Man Serpent shield. So, we go to McDonald's. We're the only ones, like, in the actual, like, dining room. McDonald's or In-N-Out? McDonald's. We didn't have In-N-Out in Florida. In-N-Out, I think, is, like, just Arizona and California and, like, New Mexico, if I'm right. Oh, shit, I died. But, yeah, we're in the dining room. We all order. There's, like, 6 of us, I think. There were probably 6 of us. And the employees were very upset that we were even there. Because, like, everyone wants to go home who's working at McDonald's at 11 p.m. during, like, a drive-thru rush, you know? Understandably. But they all took their frustration out on us. And some of us in the group were just not having it. We were not appreciating that the employees were just, like, super pissy and short with us and everything. And it just led to such a sequence of, like, completely random, like, disconnected events where we all had like some wild experience with the employees. One of my buddies, like, he got his food. He was the first of us to get his food after, and I shit you not, like 25 minutes or some shit. Because in fast food, they prioritize the drive-thru customers because it's drive-thru. You gotta get them going through, right? So they prioritized them over the dining room, and they were super backed up because 11, and no one's working at 11. And so first of us to get our food is like 25 minutes after we got there and ordered. And they didn't give him his drink, and so he just goes up to the counter and is like, yo, I didn't get my drink. And the woman, I can't remember what she said, but she said something to him. Like, she had some offhand remark to him, and then handed him, like, a stack of 4 cups. Because she just, like, didn't even look, like, just grabbed and slammed it on the counter and walked into the back to handle whatever was going on back there. And so he just picks up the stack and looks at it, fucking shrugs his shoulders, like, to himself. Like, we're all sitting at a table just watching this across the way. Just shrugs his shoulders to himself and goes over and fills every single one of those cups up with like a fucking Coke or something. And he comes back over and one of our buddies was like, did you not tell her that she gave you a bunch of cups? He's like, no, she was a bitch. If she's gonna give me a bunch of free soda, I'm gonna take it. He's like doing multiple trips to get all of his sodas over to the table. I ended up getting one because I hadn't ordered a drink, so he was just like, here, have a soda. I got an extra one. I can't remember what happened with some of the other guys. I remember what my hilarious thing was. I was the last one to get food. And so we're waiting. At this point, before I got my food, we had been there for like 40 minutes. Like, still no bullshit. I can't believe we were there for that long. And so, I'm like waiting for my fucking food. It's 11:45 p.m. And one of my guys is like, what did you order? Like, what is taking so long? And I pulled my receipt out of my pocket and handed it to him, just so that he could read it for himself. And he bursts out laughing, because I got a McDouble and a small fry. That was it. And I was waiting for 45 minutes for my McDouble and small fry. My, like, $3 meal. I was on my budget at that point, saving as much money as I could, getting my dinner at 11:45. And just the whole table was fucking crying laughing that we were there waiting for 45 minutes plus for a fucking McDouble and small fry. It was just the most, like, completely random, like, kind of surreal fast food experience I've ever had. Where I was like, how do we get this backed up? Like, why do they have so few people here if the drive-thru is popping off so hard at, like, 11:45 p.m.? Sounds like In-N-Out, not McDonald's. I wouldn't know. I've actually never been to In-N-Out. I've been to California a handful of times, but I've never stopped at an In-N-Out while I've been out there. I used to go to Arizona a lot growing up to, like, visit family, too. But, at the time, In-N-Out really wasn't all that expanded to Arizona, at least not in the areas that, that my family lived. Like, I think they were probably in some areas of, like, Phoenix at that point, but, not where, like, I was visiting family necessarily. Oh my god! This area still kind of sucks to farm in. I think it's because it is, like, a late game area. And I'm kind of here at, like, mid-game stats and gear level. Shitty version of Rivers of Blood. Yeah, Mickle calls it Rivers of Blood at home. And, I mean, he's not wrong. But once we get, like, the parry shield going and stuff with it, it'll feel different enough. And obviously, like, you'll get harassed on the internet for using Rivers of Blood. You aren't gonna get harassed on the internet for using this. Unless it's by Mickle, who's only giving me shit because he knows that I'm a Rivers of Blood enjoyer. Who can't help himself and only knows how to make good bleed builds. That's the only reason Mickle's giving me shit for this build. It is because I am an avid Rivers of Blood enjoyer. I don't like this thing. Like the best one in the game. It was really strong. I think he said that they nerfed Rivers of Blood, like since I played that build. But I'm assuming, oh for fuck, I probably just died. I'm assuming it's still a good build. It took you 105 deaths to kill Melania. Yep. For the record, it was 102. Alright, well, let me at least recover the runes that I just dropped. This area still might be a little ambitious for me. Because, you know, there's the whole thing of, like, get good with Elden Ring. I'm not good. I'm not. This is why we make busted builds here on the Cole channel. It's to make up for the lack of natural gamer talent that I have. Is it Bloody Sword that lets you shoot blood at your enemy? Maybe. Possibly. Think like Bloody Slash, but when you activate the Ash, you get like 3 slashes instead of 1. That's essentially Rivers of Blood. You get like 3 slashes of this per activation, essentially. And it's a, for lack of a better term, like a unique weapon. Like there's only one of it in the game, and it's pretty late in the game. So at that point, you just use like your somber smithing stones that you've probably been collecting throughout most of your playthrough, and you get it to plus 10 like really quickly after you find it. Which is max for the unique weapons. That's the equivalent of being plus 25 on like a standard one. And, yeah, you're cooking. Oh, and Rivers of Blood doesn't hurt you when you activate it. That's another thing. At least I don't think it does. I don't remember it doing that. Like, you don't do that thing that you do with Bloody Slash where you, like, slice your own hand open to get the blood for it. Like, Rivers of Blood just has the blood. You don't need to do that, like, little cut your own hand open thing, like lose a little bit of your own health for a trade-off in damage. It just doesn't do that. Rivers of Blood is like this, but just better entirely. And it's really good, hence why you'll get bullied by the internet for using it, because it really is like playing easy mode for a samurai. Oh, I also missed Korn saying that's why fast food places will be staffed with robots sooner than later. I know that McDonald's, more than any other like fast food place, has been beefing up their automation. It actually seems like a pretty realistic reality for McDonald's, like in the near future, like 5 to 10 years. You were a samurai? Yeah, this time we played the, I think it's called Wretch in Elden Ring. The boy who just drops into the world with a diaper and a big club and just starts swinging. You start at level 1, which no other class does. Every class will start at like level 4, level 6, you know, whatever. Diaper boy also just starts at level 1, like flat. No advantages to playing him, like with the other classes. Because like with most classes, it's kind of just what do you want your character to be good at right off the bat. So sometimes when you're trying to make a build, it's good to like optimize the starting process by choosing a certain class. But for me, I was like, I just want to play the baby. The caveman. The one near me stopped selling salads completely? That's weird. Although, like, in all fairness, how often do you see people go to McDonald's and get a salad? And if you're someone out there who goes to McDonald's and gets a salad, change the question to, how often do you see other people go to McDonald's and get a salad? Good question to ask, right? Because it's one of those things where it's like, if you want a salad, you're probably just not going to go to McDonald's. Like, there's the case of, like, you know, you might be with a group of people who are all going to McDonald's, and that's fair. But really, if you're the kind of person who's looking for a salad, you're probably not going there. I'm pulling up how to get to Noxtella again. They don't sell, like, wraps anymore? Oh, what? I kind of like McDonald's wraps. Like, I actually like McDonald's wraps. Okay. Yep. This is why we use Google Chat. Because I'm in the right ballpark, but I'm in the wrong, like, tower. The gateway is in Rena's Rise, not Ronnie's. I like the McWraps. Yeah, those are actually, like, the wraps are pretty strong. I don't know why I said strong. Solid. Like, I like a McDonald's wrap. My favorite wraps from, like, fast food places, though, like Chick-fil-A has a really good, like, it's like a grilled chicken wrap, essentially. And they'll give you, I'm trying to think of what it is. It's like a lime ranch sauce with it, sort of thing. It's really good. And the Arby's, like, buffalo chicken wrap is also really tasty. So, like, to be fair, even though I do like the McDonald's wraps, they're still not as good as, like, other fast food places are doing, but it's cheaper. So, trade-off. If you're going to get a salad, Chick-fil-A and Zaxby's are your only options. I don't eat salad. I don't like it. Like, I like to eat mostly well. I indulge, like, once or twice a week. But I like to eat fairly well. But salad is not, like, my thing. I need something a little more substantial than a salad, personally. Like, it's just not for me. Never has been. So I can't speak on salad. I do know, a friend of mine in college who, when we went to Zaxby's, he would get a salad, and he was like, dude, it's so good. Yeah, avocado lime ranch sauce. That's what it is, and it's so good. Thank you. It's avocado lime ranch. It is awesome. So delicious. It looks really weird, because it's this kind of, like, pale green ranch sauce, but, dude, it tastes so fucking good. It tastes so fucking good. Is this one Rena's Rise over here? I used to love those chicken sandwiches that KFC used to sell at one point. Wait, do they not sell the chicken sandwich anymore at KFC? Their chicken sandwich was pretty alright. I fucked with the KFC one. Although I stand by, and people think I'm crazy for this, the single best fast food chicken sandwich that I have had, personally, is the spicy chicken from Burger King. The Chicken King, abbreviated to Chiking because advertising, I guess. I feel like Chicken King almost sounds better. Like, it, I don't know, man. I would have probably marketed it as the Chicken King. I like the way it sounds to say Chicken King. But I guess they wanted to shorten it and make it look kind of quirky. Like, it's so unique. Chiking. The King Chicken. But that sandwich was genuinely the best one. Then Popeyes. Popeyes spicy chicken sandwich. That's some good shit. But genuinely, Burger King had the best one. Not the classic. The Chiking. That new style. That new style chicken sandwich. That is the good one. Oh, the mini ones, like the sliders. I remember those. Why did they're, like, I guess I didn't even think about that when they started selling, like, the full, like, you know, Popeye's Chick-fil-A competitor sandwich that they did. I didn't even really, like, consider that they got rid of the sliders. Like, my brain was just kind of like, oh yeah, KFC chicken sandwich. That's the one. Okay, so now we have to ask the question, why the fuck am I here? I forgot that that's what I was trying to find out earlier as well, not just how to get here. What was I here for? Here, let me see. I'm just gonna look at... I was here for smithing stones. That's it. That's why I was here. Because there's a fuck ton of smithing stones, I'm pretty sure. Right? Right? They are the kind that I was looking for. I think that's why I was here. Pretty sure this is why I was here. There's a good amount of smithing stones here. I also... Hold on. I'm reading stuff. Is that it? Is that what I went through all this trouble for? Was there something else I was here for? Oh, I think that was it. I really think I was here just for smithing stones. Alright, well that's what I'll do then. Oh yeah, that is absolutely why I was here. I remember what I was thinking. I remember exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking, Volcano Manor is really scary, the enemies are really hard for me to kill, let me upgrade the sword to shortcut, like, progression and damage scaling. And this place was, like, the earliest I could go and get, like, a good amount of smithing stones farmed up. 6s, that is.
Fine.
I like Burger King's original chicken sandwich. That's like a guilty pleasure one, but it makes me feel like shit after I eat it. So I don't get it very often. But that's definitely a guilty pleasure sandwich for me. I've seen too many rats walk out the front door of a Burger King to eat there. It depends. Some Burger King locations, like there's one like 20 minutes from me here that's like actually really clean and like put together. And like it's a new building. It's just genuinely like a really good location, which is weird for a Burger King in my experience. Burger King locations normally aren't very nice. I don't know why that is, but it's true. But there was one that closed that was like right by me before I moved back here. It closed while I was in Florida. Is what I'm trying to say, but I worded it really poorly. And that place was like absolute fucking crack den, like rats running around, just filthy Burger King location. Like that one was genuinely probably what you're thinking, like yeah, I don't go to Burger King because of that place. It really varies on location for me. Burger King in Texas sells the Texas Double Whopper. It comes with jalapenos and a special sauce. That actually sounds fucking awesome. One of my budget items in Orlando that I got from also like a really shitty Burger King location that I was always kind of like on the fence about eating there, but I would always be like, it's so cheap I can't resist sort of thing. They have, the prices could have changed because inflation has been crazy in the last year. And I haven't eaten Burger King in a long time. But, it's called the Rodeo Burger. And it's like this, it's like a smaller burger. It's literally just like a burger patty with cheese and like an onion ring or two and barbecue sauce. And it's like, at the time, it was 99 cents, like last year. It could have gone up to like $1.50 maybe. But it was genuinely a 99-cent like little slider burger like that. So I'd get like 2 of those and like a side of mozzarella sticks. I'd be eating pretty good for like $4. They got the rodeo burger. That was like one of my favorite budget things to go get. If I wanted to eat like really cheap, I would go, because I lived really close to a Burger King in Orlando. Yeah, it's got the onion ring on it. Delicious. I lived really close to one, so I'd go drive like literally, I think I lived like 0.2 miles from the Burger King there. So I would just hop in my car, quick swing over, like literal right turn out of my apartment complex, left turn up the street. I was in the Burger King parking lot sort of thing. And I would get like, you know, 2 rodeo burgers for $2. And then like a side of mozzarella sticks if I was feeling fancy. If I felt like spending the extra like $1.50, I think it was, to get the side of mozz sticks. It was a great budget meal right there. You felt like a king eating for $3.50 with that, you know? I'm just not going to be able to go and get that guy. They are dropping like a good amount of runes that it's like, well, if I'm going to be running through here, I might as well. I've heard about Whataburger. My ex was from Dallas. And, oh my god, she did not shut the fuck up about Whataburger. Average Texan, really, but she was always like, dude, you have to have Whataburger. It's so good. And I was like, I bet it's good, but it can't be that good, right? But I've never had it. Oh my god, can you stop shooting madness at me? I would rather not go insane while fighting these flowers. What the fuck is that? Good instinct to run away, Cole. I saw that and was like, oh, hell no. Uh-oh. What is that attack? The animation looks so funny on that. I love it. Hey, anyone know the lore of the giant flowers in Elden Ring? What the fuck are these guys about? He's gonna keep spewing that out? Yeah, like no window for attack here? Is it just an infinite fountain of madness? Oh, there we go. Like Jesus, man. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Can flowers bleed? Yes, they can. What do you know? Marijuana gone wrong. I need a lore check on the giant killer flowers in Elden Ring. It's implied they were people that were transformed. Of course there's lore about them too. I love that I can just pick out the most random thing and be like, hey, lore check. And it's like, oh yes, these are people turned into flowers by some crazy witch. Jesus. Ah, I stood in it. As I looked away, too. I stood in it. That was my bad. I kind of like took an extra little inch forward and looked at chat. Yeah, that was just unfortunate, really. Oh! Not again. I don't want to go crazy. If I don't get at least 3,000 runes out of this, I'm gonna be massively disappointed. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay. Probably shouldn't whistle when I'm on stream. Sometimes I think about that. My mic probably doesn't make the best sound when I whistle. I've scoured the interwebs for the most obscure lore on this game. I love that FromSoft does write their games like that, though. Because Dark Souls is like that, too. It's like, pick out anything you come across and just go to the wiki. You'll find some lore. You just will. Okay, well, that was a dead end. So. Uh-oh. Please don't shoot the rocks at me. Oh my god. Dude, I don't have Bloody Slash anymore. Because all my FP got drained and I'm not running any FP flasks. I probably could run 9 Crimson Tears and 1 FP flask, but I rarely get into a spot where I've actually used up all my FP. It's just not a common situation. But I could definitely get by with only 9 Crimson Tears. Like, there's no reason for me to not have an FP flask at this point. I have 10 flasks total. Like, I don't need all 10 to be health. I'm bad, but I'm not that bad, okay? Like, I'm certainly no Elden Ring professional. But I'm not that terrible that I need all 10 to be heals. What the fuck? Oh, your bubble magic hurts. Oh, I rolled back into it. Holy shit. I genuinely almost just got rolled. What level am I sitting at? I think it's 73. Ow, 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 ow. Woo, woo, woo. Are you still alive? Pure gamer talent. Nothing else. I can't kill that guy without having Bloody Slash. Just not an option. Hold on, what? Yeah, I am 73. I was right. Level 7-3. Oh, the giant ants might be a pain. Be wary of up. As if I would get that far down and not see them. Hello? Whoa. There was a timeline where that went a lot worse than it did. Bug, oh bug, all the more I can't take this. Oh, I can't take this. I'm gonna join in on the bandwagon and give him more appraisals. He's at 2,000. Frozen Needle is a thrusting sword in Elden Ring. Been playing with this, it's really good. An ice-based one, like just by default. I'm sorry, that was a pile of 8 golden rune 10s that I just picked up. What are you flying ants hoarding down here? Oh my god, okay. Frozen Needle's great. It actually sounds kind of fun. Like a frost-based thrusting sword. I'm level 47 with 11 flasks. Okay, well, clearly I'm missing a golden seed. Gotta keep that in mind. If you've got 11, I should have 11, because I'm only at 10 right now. I think it's 16 flasks in total is the max, if I remember right. I think it's 16. Gorgeous. Clearly, that was like a crazy large stockpile of runes. Didn't expect whole. You don't have as much health as I expected you to have. Plus bleed, plus ratio, rip bozo. America is a Newman? Are Newmans the ants? By gesturing? If that guy starts shooting rocks, oh, he's winding up. Yep, this will be interesting. Oh, fuck, I thought I was gonna roll right off the ledge. I was about to shit myself. I thought you were saying the ants were very powerful. Oh! I'll go down the other way first. I'll come back. Trying to get to Noxtella, I just don't remember the way. That might be it. It looks like that could be a passage back there. But, what's up here? Oh, no, this looks like this is it, actually. I think I might have found the underground city. Maybe. Ah, here we are. I've been trying to get here for ages. This place has got some smithing stone 6s for me, so I've heard. You're near the space centipede? Centipede? Centipede. Centipede? Yeah, centipede. Actually, I'll rest there. I'll swap out one of my flasks for FP, too. It's worth it. I feel like I've been spamming Bloody Slash more and more as time has gone on. Like I said, I don't need to have all 10 being used up, or what's it called? Shit. Will it just autofill? Oh no, it will swap that slot. Maybe I should pop these runes that I have. I have way more than I thought I did. Voice to text? Ah, that would do it. I never use voice to text. I know a lot of people really like doing it. It scares me. I talk too fast. I combine my words. There's no way I would be understood right, and I'm afraid of what messages could be sent. Like where the 3 sisters are, you can drop down on top of the castle to find a cellar. Oh, what? All you do is slash? Alright, bro. Alright. Maybe raise the endurance? I feel like I've got a good amount of vitality. I could damage scale. I could stamina scale. I can only get 2 levels. Fuck, man. I don't know. I think endurance. I think I'm gonna get up to my 30 endurance. I think it's a play. Getting my stamina where I want it to be for late game. To have it out of the way, have it done with. Because the arcane scaling barely affects like my normal attacks. It's really only affecting Bloody Slash. Later, when I change my Ash out, it's going to affect my normal attacks a lot more. But that Ash that I want is up in the Snowy Mountains area. So we still got some main progression to do before I even get that. Ow! Oh, fuck this shit. Why are you akimboing Booba Shield? Only applies for like 1 minute. Yeah, that's good though. Like only needing to rebuff every minute. Good. Booba, did you not see? He had 2 little like spiked shields that he was holding out in front of his chest. He had Booba shields. What the fuck just hurt me? What? I took a damage tick right there, like, as I killed him. There's one of the smithing stones. So I need what? 2 more smithing stones to upgrade my sword again. I feel like my health is pretty good now. Yeah, I've done my homework on seppuku. It's definitely gonna be a build that I enjoy. Parry shield and offhand, seppuku, and using like winged sword insignia heavies on the right hand. It's gonna be fun. Once I get my shield and my seppuku. Making fun of my pronunciation? Oh, what the fuck? I'll go up the stairs. There's 2 ways to go up. I'll go up the big staircase first. It's closer back towards the Grace. I feel safer here. I'll go this way. I found out that my earbuds were muffled by ear gunk, so any audio suggestions I've given have been garbage. Yeah, that happens with earbuds. Like, you gotta clean them every so often, because they do get muffled by the shit coming out of your ears. It's gross, but it's the way it is. White earbuds are kind of a pain in the ass, frankly. Like, I love having my handy-dandy wireless earbuds, but my earbuds are white, like just the color, so I have to clean them super often. Otherwise, it's just like, even the smallest bit of ear gunk on those earbuds is super visible. So I gotta keep them nice and clean. You pronounce it like seppuku? Seppuku. Butterfly. Wait, I just stand here to grab him? I don't know why I thought it was like Breath of the Wild where I had to jump up for him. Oh my god, I literally came up here to avoid an army of electrified mimics. Holy shit, are they gonna chain react? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, we need more enemies like this in video games. Oh, that was satisfying. That was nice. It's like the old Halo games with the carrier flood, when they would pop, and then there would be other carrier flood around, and they would pop. And there would just be little mobile bombs flying all around the arena, just because you shot one of them. That's good shit. Any, like, chain reaction or physics-based interaction in games are always way more satisfying than they should be. We need more shit like that. In general. Please Google how to pronounce seppuku. I'm gonna have a stroke. Am I saying it wrong? Hold on. Well.
Seppuku.
You fucking bitch.
Seppuku. Seppuku.
Can you hear it?
Seppuku. 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 Seppuku.
Seppuku. You... I googled it. And you say it so weird? I say it like that! What do you mean I say it weird? That's how I say it. Look at how nice it is to have an FP flask. Who would have thought? Another Golden Rune 10? Oh. You sneaky bitch? What were you trying to do? It's gaslighting me. I just want it to be known. I want to point it out. Trying to make me think I don't say it like that. Oh, great, a Somber Stone 7. Woo! Because I'm using Sombers. Man, I wish I was using Sombers. You don't even know what gaslighting means. I'm not gaslighting, you're gaslighting. You are gaslighting me right now. Uh-oh. I thought I was stuck there for a second. I'm like, how did I manage to do this? I'm just kind of looking because I know that there are smithing stones around. Oh, I closed my tab. There we go. I can do that little thing. Hold on, video link. Huge. I just want to see, I don't want to waste a key going in there, is the thing. Like, that's all that I am, like, wanting to check the video for, you know? I just don't want to waste my, my key. Honestly, I don't know if it's in there. That video link was terrible. It's like a 55-minute video of clearing out and grabbing every item in the area. And it's just a link to grabbing literally one of them. So... oh, hold on. Map link? That I might be able to orient myself with a map here. Let's see. Is it in there? Wait. Wait. Why? Do I need to actually go and find the map first? Is that how this works? Is there an underground map that I have to go and get? Really don't want to waste that key. Because, like, I could go get another key later if I got myself in a spot where I needed one. But that's a pain to have to, like, stop what I'm doing and go get a key. No one wants to do that shit. Whoa. What was that? You just try to do big guy? Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck off! Not like this! Not like this! I don't like this place. There. Balls almost killed me, bro. I don't like this place anymore. Oh. Oh, fuck. Why? I'm gonna bait him into a corner. Ready? What the fuck? I tried to roll backwards. I'm on the PS5 controller right now. I was showing off what it's doing yesterday with the whole... I pull backwards on the thumbstick and sometimes it inputs forwards thing. That almost killed me. At least it didn't actually hurt me. What do the gloveworts do? My Elden Ring players. I have never found a use for those. What do they do? Why do they exist? What is their use? What are gloveworts? Ghost upgrade? Oh. Oh. Summons. I have not used summons, so that's why I don't know what they do. Well, I used summons once. I tried, like, the jelly and the wolf pack on Margit, just to have tried them early on this run. They're fun. I definitely prefer just fighting the boss. I'm a bit of a Soulsborne purist in that way. I like the 1v1, but they're fun to use. Like, maybe it would be fun to, like, pick one and just upgrade it to see if it's actually fun way to play. I don't know. It's not the sort of thing that would be like worth testing for a build or anything, because you really can't make a full summon build, unfortunately. If they allowed you to use more than one summon at a time, you could do like a full summoner's build, and it could probably be really fun. Bro, what is this room? We've dropped a ball in the mix now? Ow. My god, run, 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 run. That's what I thought. What was that room, man? Larval tier, awesome. Smithing stone in the chest. A man can dream. Indiana Jones if he was an Elden Ring gamer. Just fucking running out the doorway to trap the roly-poly. Yeah, those guys are bitches. I would not be shocked at all if one right at the top of this stairway drops out of the sky and does Indiana Jones me. That would be like the most FromSoft shit I've ever seen. In Elden Ring, at least. Elden Ring doesn't have as many of those like funny troll moments that I love from FromSoft. It definitely has them. Like, there are spots, there are moments of it. But you play, like, Dark Souls 1, that game is, like, every fucking corner you turn, they're on their, like, bullshit trolling stuff. And I kind of love it. Because I find it hilarious that they genuinely design their game's levels like that. Like, it makes me smile every time when they pull shit like that on me. Because I'm just like, wow, they really did it. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. The Zweihander and the spear together are doing it to me. They both have a bit of a... Like, they have a range advantage on me if I try to fight them normally. And they have a speed advantage if I try to spam them with the bloody slash. Oh, hello. Beautiful dodge, my friend. He's not ready for that. Who voted for mint chocolate chip? Mint chocolate chip is tasty. Come on now. Vanilla motherfuckers are actually wrong. That's my favorite flavor. Vanilla's my favorite ice cream flavor. But not like... You know how there's like vanilla? That's like shitty vanilla? And then there's like vanilla bean. Like actual like... There's vanilla that's just like bland and doesn't taste like anything, but vanilla bean is like actually vanilla. Vanilla bean is goated. It is so good. That's the shit that I like when I say I like vanilla the most. Like actual vanilla bean is so... That's the ice cream flavor for me. Light roll spammers. It really was a beautiful dodge. You can't even try to take it away from him. It was just... It was smooth. My boy dodged me. You gotta respect it. Vanilla bean is delicious. I fucking love that shit. Holy stutters on the elevator. Oh! Look at that! We got some good shit. Golden seed. Tough NPC now? Okay. I still need another seed for a flask, but we take those. Those are nice to find. I think I've kind of put myself in one of those spots where my only real option here is to drop down. Yeah, I definitely have. Awesome. Where can you get vanilla beans? I don't know. If you're talking about like the ice cream flavor, if you got like a Cold Stone anywhere, I know Cold Stone has a really good vanilla bean. Why are Cold Stones not like more common? Like everyone I know agrees that Cold Stone is the ice cream place, man. Like that's the shit. But I feel like they're just so much less common than like the majority of chains. For ice cream, I mean. Best gum flavor is cinnamon. I don't like gum. Gum kind of weirds me out. Sold my PS5 for an Atari, like an actual Atari, or one of those, what's it called? Oh, what was it? What did they call it? They did like the one where they essentially just sold like an Atari emulator that like actually had the controllers, and you'd plug it into a TV and it just had like a bunch of games loaded on it already. They sold that for like, I think 100, 200 bucks. I don't remember what it was. Oh, he's gonna blow up. The original. It's cool. I don't like Atari games very much, personally. I said it just yesterday in regards to something. Oh, it was the NES, even. Like, a lot of NES era. There are some really good games on the original NES. But, it's like, the majority of NES games are just a little too simple for me to really get behind. Which is like, you know, just the era that they came out in. But Atari is really, like, I can't really get behind Atari games most of the time. Like, I can only play Asteroids so much, you know? It's stuff like that, where it's like, the game isn't bad. But, yeah, I just... It's a little too simple for me. Like, I can't actively play those games. Oh, I didn't think he would hit me with it. I thought I was, like, hugging him enough that it would just go over me. Come here. Remember the Game Boy Micro? Do I? I don't know if I remember that, actually. Game Boy Micro. I mean, I was gonna ask what it was, but I think I have a general idea. Alright, come on. Oh, whoa, stutter. Oh, that's an elevator. Okay. I'll kind of do a quick sweep around before I take the elevator, wherever that's gonna take me. You stab a defenseless man who's already on the ground. Look, I'm all for being an honorable Elden Ring player. You know, no rivers of blood this playthrough. However, comma, if you think I'm not gonna take my criticals when they're offered to me, you're crazy for that. I earned that stab by killing his ant horse. N64 is so many good games. PS1 is one of those consoles. The N64 is like this too, though, where it's like the majority of games released on that console don't hold up very well, but there are those games, those classics, that just aged like wine. And it's like you go back and play some PS1 and N64 games today, and they're just great. They're just so genuinely fun. Ow! Yeah, I do have, like, oh! I do have PS1. I love that thing. I never actually use it, though. I just emulate my discs anyway, because, like, resolution and stuff. In my last apartment in Florida, I had the PS1 set up in my living room. That was nice. It was fun. My living room wasn't very big, so even though, like, the controllers were wired, I could still, like, sit on the couch and play without having to, like, you know, sit on the footrest or something. Can I have it? Absolutely not. No. Emulation is not illegal. It's not. Piracy is. Emulation is not. Uh-oh. Stop. Oh, God. Had to go endure the frigid 68 degrees for a while? Bruh. What is it here? Oh, it doesn't even say it's snowing. So when it's snowing, that like overwrites the actual temperature read because it's telling me that it's snowing. Same with like when it's raining. Hold on, I'll have to open it to like actually see. Brute force for the win. Emulation is illegal? Bro, no it is not. I hate that people have become so, like, brainwashed to think that emulation is illegal. It drives me nuts. Emulation is not illegal. Downloading a copy of the game for free off of some sketchy website, that's the illegal part. But, like, running a game through an emulator that you legally acquired, that's perfectly fine. There's no problem with that. I hate that the general, like, public has gotten to the point of just being like, emulation, bad. Can't do it. Because it's genuinely the best way to preserve classic games. Because, like, you can only preserve original hardware for so long. Like, it's all gonna die out at some point. Despite our best restoration efforts, too. Like, it's just inevitable. Not illegal. Oh, I'm gonna die. Where does this elevator go? Oh, wait, this isn't even the elevator. What is that? Golden centipede? Mickle, what does it do? Is it just a crafting thing? It looks like a crafting thing to me. Mickle, aka Mobile Elden Ring Wiki. Crafting. And Corn. Corn is still here. Great. Is this the... No, this is a new Grace. Wait, isn't it? Yes. So I have to touch Grace. For a second I was confused. I thought I might have been at the beginning, but I wasn't sure. Alright, get that endurance up. Try to get that to 30. People give away free PS1s, you know that? Hey, mods at any time. I'm never selling my PS1 though. Like I'm just not. Like it's like when I found out on stream that my Silent Hill 1 like black box disc is worth like $200 nowadays. And I'm like, damn, it would be kind of nice to have an extra $200. But I just can't like bring myself to separate from it because of childhood. It is illegal. It is not illegal. Go and read up on it. It's not illegal to emulate games that you legally acquired. The law is made for people that want to follow it. Whoa! Wait, why am I being so careful with these guys? I found a site in my youth that said free ROMs for emulation. My youthful self shouldn't go to those sites. Yeah, that's like the illegal part of it, is like free ROMs and ISO files and stuff. Because that's just piracy. Like, that's not even emulation. That's genuine, that's just piracy. Oh.
Oh, Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the witch.
We're speedrunning the Wolf Boy death this time.
Fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Ooh, what the fuck? Ow, ow, it burns! Ow! Oh! It still burns! Blood, please! Please! Ah! Don't tell Finn about this! Oh. Read up on it, will ya? Chat, he doesn't know. Whew. Oh! Sepper said check mod chat. Is this like a Sepper alt? Is that why he's telling me to check mod chat between messages here? It is illegal. Aha!
Beautifully
Trying to find a way to
my thanks.
put it simply.
'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them.
My
This is farewell,
expertise
my
is
dear.
in the games
Farewell.
industry.
And E.G.
I know what I'm talking about on this. I mean, it's a theory, Sepper. It's a theory. It's a solid one. A game theory. True. It's illegal to give away free PlayStation? What a... Did he not get banned? I'm so confused now. What? Oh, yeah, wait. Mickle double banned. What the fuck? I saw the ban, and then I looked back and there was another message. It's also not illegal to give away shit for free unless it's, like, something that is in and of itself illegal. Like, if I wanted to give my PS1 to someone for free, that's not illegal. What the fuck? Have you heard giving gifts is illegal? That is a wild one. It's illegal to give away free hugs. You can't give people shit for free! It was fun. I'm done. Oop. Come on. Bro, it's just saying the same thing over and over again. Charging for hugs is going down another illegal road. You're not wrong. Depends on the nature of the hug. Like, you know, context matters a lot here. Context matters a lot. There might be a chest behind the tunnel. I mean, would it be a chest worth grabbing? Because isn't that going down into the, what is it, Lake of Rot, right? Also, yeah, what Sepper brought up in mod chat was account created today. It was just trolling, but it was like lazy trolling, where it was just saying the same message over and over again. So at some point I was like, alright. It was fun, but yeah, I'm over it. I gotta raise a tiny human in 8 months. Why would I do this to myself? See, that's... I think where most people end up at about this point. No, I wasn't even saying that, but just even like account created today. It was just... It was just a troll account. Which, like, troll accounts can be funny enough, but that one was just, it was lazy. The effort wasn't there. Just hope it ain't twins. Or, you know, crazier things than twins have happened. Triplets are a real thing. Hell, quintuplets are a real thing. Not to spike the anxiety here, but... quintuplets are a real thing. What about that girl who had 6? Could you imagine? Octuplets? Yeah, like, crazy shit happens. Twins, it's like, you know, it's not that common. But it's common enough. You know, it's not, like, shocking. By the time that you get up to, like... Even when you get up to triplets, triplets is rare. Triplets is rare. Once you go over that, you must just have the worst RNG. You really, at that point, you know, the run is dead. That's more than enough for me. Bro, could you imagine two, like... Because, you know, having 2 kids, 2 young kids, is one thing. But could you imagine if they were literally born on the same day? Like, just... how much more stressful it would be to immediately have 2 newborns on your hands? You go from none to 2 within a day. Or, you know, 8. In some insane cases. I look away for a moment and he fucking reels it back in and swings again. Oh my god. Oh. What the fuck? This read Mickle's message. Ooh, that would be a shitty way to lose runes. Constant screaming, constant screaming. That is so weirdly funny. Just the thought of, like, one of them who's very touchy-feely, one of them who hates it, and a touchy-feely one constantly going and, like, hugging the other one. The chaos, that's hilarious. But just to imagine right now. Almost an oh no, that's 10.5, my bad. Math. A 10.5 pound baby? That's wild. That is a large baby. Never mind. My brain went somewhere, my mouth was about to follow, and then my brain was like, oh wait, hold that one in. You could probably logically reach the same endpoint there. Just seeing the baby come out. You're in the ballpark. You're right about there. I was 8 pounds on the dot. I have no idea what I was when I was a baby. The largest newborn was 22 pounds? How the fuck does that happen? You have no idea the amount of restraint that I'm using right now. To not... Yeah. Please make the joke. Bro, could you... How does a... Nope. I was close. I was real close on that one. Like, I got close and I was like, maybe not. And then I was like, nah, fuck it. And then I was like, okay, hold on. Slow down. How does it... Yeah. That's the joke? It's not a joke. It's a thought. Oh my... God. God. I don't want to... You died? That's the second time I died to those guys. Come out of your belt button. So much restraint is being used here. An uncommon amount of restraint on my part. But also, hello, false. What did you get? I honestly, for dinner tonight, I might just warm up one of those breakfast burritos I made this morning. They were really fucking good. Well, the one I had. What did I come back to? The topic of babies. Onion soup? I like the taste of onion soup. I mentioned before, I struggle with soup. It's like a weird texture thing. I don't like texture of soup. It's just one of those foods that I've always been like, yeah, it tastes good. I don't want to eat it. It's an... shrimp is one of those for me. I don't like the texture of shrimp either. Even though I think it tastes pretty good. However, popcorn shrimp, that shit's fire. I love popcorn shrimp. The crunch from the breading is enough to outweigh the rest of the texture. How do we get here? I think Jacob got us here. Correct me if I'm wrong. I love all kinds of shrimp. Like, I think shrimp tastes really good. The texture just makes me not want to eat it, though. God damn it, my nose is so itchy. I'm trying to ignore it enough to, like, not get rolled again. Ah, fuck! Oh, the setup's gotta be just right for it if I want to kill both of them at once. Oh, how do we get to almost 1.7? It's a good question, actually. It was pretty fast. Like, we're already larger than we were on Twitch back when. On YouTube in way less time. You know why? Because YouTube is pretty rad. As a platform, I mean. At least, coming from years of Twitch, YouTube is pretty rad. I just miss some of the features on Twitch is all. Like, channel points, please. Would love some channel points. Just saying. Susan, hear me out on this one. We need a 2K sub goal. Brother, I'm just trying to get to 1.7. We take it a little bit at a time. Oh, you mean an incentive. That's what you mean. If you had a VTuber model, you could pick your nose and we'd never know. I don't want to pick it, but I do want to scratch it. And it is one of those itches that's like, it's in there. So I'm trying to get at it from the outside without picking my nose on camera. Making tachos tomorrow? I love tachos. Okay, I've been here. I missed one of the stones, didn't I? Yeah. Pick your nose. Not picking my nose. It's gross. On camera. I'm not trying to act like I'm above picking my nose. Everyone does it. Anyone who tells you they don't is lying to you. It's one of those things. Everyone has those moments where it's just like, yep, it's happening. This is just the way it's gonna go. My wife doesn't like any fish or seafood and it strains our marriage. I feel that a little bit. Yeah. I eat fish a lot. I really like fish. I don't eat it as much as I should, though. I eat it like maybe once a week. Like, I always think to myself, too, I'm like, I should be having fish twice a week. If not more. I just never do. Just like picking your butt. Yeah. I tried to think of something to say about it, and I just couldn't. I'm just gonna act like I didn't see it. Classic streamer response. When you don't have something to say, just act like you never saw it. Definitely came to the wrong house. I wish people came up to my door selling fish. The fuck? Someone was just like, here, I brought you good fish. You just have to give me money. I would be like, here's my money. Thanks. I would love that shit. Probably find my smithing stones elsewhere. I could find another one. There are smithing stones in Landell. 6s, of course. I think we just... yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Landell it is! How am I gonna fare there? 77. Level 77. I should be fine. Probably. Right. I think it's fine. I think I'll be just fine. We get them fresh. We catch them. Oh, what? Alright. Wait, this isn't... I thought this was like a boss. Ooh. Whoa! Whoa! Bro. I hate this new area. Ah! This gargoyle respawns? Oh, fuck that shit. It's not worth it. You ever had red fish like tuna? Fucking love tuna. I'm lying? Come back. Oh, okay, okay. As soon as Korn says no, he doesn't. I know he wouldn't lead me the wrong way. Ah. City of Ash? City of Ash, where is that? Let's see, there's a problem here. Problem is, he doesn't bleed. Oh, it's literally called red fish. Yeah, no, that's a no on that one then. For most people, he's not worth fighting. Unless you want his axe. How many runes? But I live in Minnesota. So I lived in Florida for a couple years, but I was in Central Florida. So not exactly like the, you know, just go fish off the pier in the ocean kind of Florida. So in Minnesota, we've got freshwater fish that are insanely fresh. But we also have a lot of regulation on what we can and can't take home. It's very regulated because a lot of our lakes in the state have like struggling ecosystems because it's in a lot of cases it's either invasive species. I would say that's probably the most common problem here now. But when I was growing up, the most common problem was we have so many reservations here, and a lot of tribes that still live on the res will still practice netting for like food. So they'll just drag nets through the lake, right? And it wreaks havoc on the fish populations in the lake, and it causes a lot of problems with the ecosystems in there. So it's like cool to uphold the tradition and all that, but because of it, it can cause problems. And so now, or sorry, when I was younger, a lot of the time the problem with most lakes ecosystems was exactly that. Netting would just wreak havoc on it. Do I have to go to that other door, like up the bridge one? But yeah, we have a lot of regulation in Minnesota on like what fish you can and can't take home. And shit like how many you can take home in like one trip. Just stuff like that. We have a lot of regulation on it here. How many golden seeds do I have? 4. I can get a flask. Shit slaps pufferfish? Isn't pufferfish poisonous? Am I wrong about that? I don't think I'm wrong about that. Whoa, I didn't think we would start that fast. Ow. I can't help myself but take a little rematch with the boy. North American pufferfish are safe? Oh, shit. Wait, is flounder poisonous? What do you mean people love flounders too? Whoa. Ow. Also, I don't know if she's still here, but False, if you are still here, I would just like you to take note of the amount of people present in chat today who are like talking about their wives and their husbands, okay? I swear most of the audience is not like 9 years old. I promise. It's not as old as your boomer audience, but we certainly, average age is well above 9, I promise. I think one of the mods told her that my average chatter is like 9 years old, and she's just run with that ever since. She's like, yep, Cole's audience is baby. Who? Probably like Mikkel or Sepper, if I had to guess. I think I'm pretty sure it was one of the mods. Might have been me. Might have been. It could have been Bird, too. Time to talk about Fortnite and Beyblades. Man, I fucking wish Beyblades were still cool. I don't think the Zoomers still really like Beyblades all that much. But Beyblades were the shit, dude. Beyblades. Oh, rune. Beyblades were never cool? You're wrong. You're just wrong. They were always cool. They're still cool. Well, they're not as cool now, but they were fucking cool. I don't know who thought of that. Who thought of just, like, putting together, like, metal and hard plastic spinning tops, making a little thing that will spin them really fast, that little, like, ripcord thing, whatever the fuck that was, and just put them in a little, like, plastic arena and have them go at it. You curve the bottoms that they always go. Those things were fucking sweet. Those were fun. Because they were just fun to watch. Bakugans, Pokemons. Yeah, the only one I didn't really... Well, I never watched the Beyblade show. I know there was a Beyblade show. I watched, like, Pokemon. I think I watched Bakugan for a little bit, but not as much. But I know that, like, the one that I never engaged with was Digimon. That was, like, just the weird one that I don't know shit about Digimon. Don't shoot at me, please. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that, but sure. Ugh. Don't do that. Ow. That actually only hurt Torrent. Oh, shoot. Ow. Again, only hit Torrent. Hold on. Fucking shit. Oh god. I'm not exactly great at the whole fighting on horseback thing here in Elden Ring. It's a work in progress. I don't know if these guys are worth it in any way to try to get runes from like this, but they could be. They've got a shit ton of health. Whoa! Bloody slash fucks them up. Wait, I missed how many runes they were. Fuck, how much was it? Did anyone look? Ow! Playing with spinner toys in her time. I mean, there's, like, the spinning tops, and then there's Beyblade. They're different. Beyblade had that, like... It had that cool edge to it. 2.5? That's not bad. Especially now with the bloody slash. It's not bad at all. Take a cheeky 5K for the pit stop. They refill my flasks, too. It's not bad. Oh yeah, there were the ones that had, like, shit that popped out of them. No, fidget spinners are lame. Those things were... Like, as someone who was in high school in 2016, like, prime fidget spinner time, who has ADHD... Fidget spinners were fucking lame. Those were never cool. Like, I was prime demographic for them, and I thought they were fucking stupid. That was 7 years ago? Bro, don't frame it like that! Why you gotta go saying shit like that? Fighting you hurts. Oh god, not this shit. Fighting him got more dangerous. Ow. Oh, I knew that couldn't be good. Had a feeling about that one. Ow! Full winning the fight by hitting the boss like 6 times. Okay, my damage isn't that good now. Come on. I don't know who the main character of Beyblade was. I don't know what they were named. I don't really remember. Like, I don't think I watched it. I really don't think I watched it. Because I have no memory of, like, watching the show or anything like that. Like, the toys were fucking fun. But zero memories of the show whatsoever. I know there was... Alright. Girls were just not that good competing with boys with Beyblades? What? Required oh, maybe. I think you just weren't putting your arm in it enough. Yeah, there was like a Beyblade anime, because of course there was. Like, Pokemon, Digimon, Bakugan, they all had it. Of course Beyblade had it. Favorite Elden Ring creature? Question. Ow? Thank you, Thumbstick, for that. When is Cole Dracula anime? I do happen to know an anime girl. I could try to make it happen. We'll see. Well, I'll talk to my guy, you know? Favorite Elden Ring creature? Honestly, the dragons in this game are fucking sweet. Like, their visual design is just really fucking cool. Uh-oh, not this shit. I'm so dead. Boy that looks like a girl character? You mean the femboy. You can say it how it is, man. Is that like an actual, like, common anime trope? Like, I've seen the memes about it, but is it actually, like, a common trope? It's pretty common? Really? Like, the only anime that I've seen is, like, the super mainstream normie shit. So, I haven't encountered it much. Although I feel like Chainsaw Man would be somewhere where it fit really well. Chainsaw Man was... I love Chainsaw Man. It's great. We're gonna have to wait, like, fucking 4 years for Season 2 or some shit. At least if they do the same production value they did on Season 1, we will. Like, it's gonna take an insane amount of time for another season of that to come out, just because the production was so good. Visions of Dragon. Seek Lover. Oh. Saint Andrew Tate doesn't like men who are watching anime. Does he have a thing about people who watch anime? It wouldn't shock me. I haven't seen that one, but it sounds about right. It sounds pretty well within character for him. That would not surprise me if he had some, like, unhinged rant about people who watch anime. It would be pretty in character. Tree ahead. Sometimes you just gotta take a second to read all of the Elden Ring notes that you come across. Love is War movie coming out February 14th. What's that? Yes, this does look like it gets me. Oh, it's anime, okay. Chainsaw Man was pretty good. If you're someone who isn't like anime and you haven't watched Chainsaw Man, probably watch Chainsaw Man. There's only 12 episodes of it and it's really fucking good. Big recommend. That was one of the better shows I watched last year. I don't think it was, it might have been the best show. I don't know. It's weird that my best shows that I watched last year were both animes, considering I'm not normally someone who watches a lot of it. Words are hard. But like, my two picks for like best show I watched last year would be Chainsaw Man and Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Those were definitely like the two best shows I watched. And both of them are super short, so they're easy to recommend to people. Because watching them beginning to end takes like 3 hours each, so it's not hard to recommend to people.
My utmost
like, they're both good from the first episode, super short, not hard recommends at all.
I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell.
I'll probably do her ending this time.
And the power to turn runes into strength. Here, with you.
How does that
I
work?
wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
It just takes 5 billion. Yeah, it's like when One Piece people are like, it's like when One Piece people are like, it's really good, you just have to get to like episode 70. And I'm like, man, I don't want to watch 70 episodes just for it to get good. Although, I watched One Piece with my ex because she wanted to watch it. And I actually enjoyed it. Like, I thought the first 2 episodes kind of sucked. Like, at the beginning, I wasn't there for it. But honestly, like, by episode 5, I was into it. Just watching it with her, I was like, yeah, this is actually kind of solid. Like, I don't even mind the early episodes of One Piece. They had Piccolo's voice actor voice the main character, or one of the main characters who shows up on like episode 3 or something like that. So at that point, I was already like, oh, I'm down if Piccolo's here. Well, I say Piccolo because he's literally just doing Piccolo's voice, but the same guy voices like Vegeta too, and King Kai. He voiced a bunch of characters in Dragon Ball Z, actually. And he voices a bunch of characters in One Piece's English dub too. He's just one of those voice actors that you're like, yep, that dude is fucking talented. Like, just the range that he has doing Vegeta, Piccolo, and King Kai. It's like, wow. Those are all very different voices to be doing. And he nails every single one of them. I watched 164 episodes of Naruto because it gets good later. No, that's crazy. Naruto fans are the same way, though, where they're like, no, you just gotta watch, like, this much, and then it gets good. I don't remember. Like, One Piece, I know the arc that people generally are like, yeah, it gets good here. It's like around episode 70 or something like that. Naruto, I just have no clue. I never liked it. Like, you can have really long-running shows like that that are good from the start. Like, for me, I can understand why people don't like early One Piece, but I thought it was good. Like, the original Dragon Ball, if you go watch that, it's like, yeah, that shit's entertaining from, like, first episode. Because the original Dragon Ball was just as comedy-focused as it was serious. So you watch that, and it's like, even if you're not there for, like, the serious stuff, like, the comedy is just really entertaining. And it's like, yeah, I like this. I'll watch this. Dragon Ball is great. It's so good. The one thing with Dragon Ball, it's not a thing with the original, it's a Z thing. But the padding in that, like Dragon Ball Z doesn't have filler. Well, it does, but it has like 10 episodes of filler out of like 400 episodes or some shit. Like, it's barely filler at all. And the longest stretch of filler episodes is like 3. Like back to back. Like, they're very spread out when they do have them. But Dragon Ball Z does have a lot of padding where the pacing is just really slow. Like, really slow. Also, hello, user. Goku is peak attraction personality-wise. I love him personality-wise. Like, he's just such an enjoyable character. Couldn't stand the animation style for One Piece. Yeah, I didn't love it either. It's one that, like, I've seen clips of, like, the new shit, which I'll probably never watch, frankly, because that shit's, like, episode 1,000 at that point. Like, no way I'm ever gonna watch 1,000 episodes of One Piece. But, like, I like it. I don't like it enough to the point where I'm gonna, like, actually watch it to get caught up on it. Because it's insane to get caught up on One Piece nowadays. But anyway. I kind of like the idea that I can always just, like, have a show like One Piece that if I ever want to watch more of it, I can. There will always be new material for me to watch because I'm never going to get caught up. Like, that reality is almost kind of a nice thing, for me at least. Anyway. Yeah, One Piece art style and, like, animation style I wasn't a fan of. The new shit looks really good, though, from clips I've seen. Like, their new style, I think, looks great. But, like, the classic one, like, still where I'm at, which is, like, episode 80-ish. It's, like... Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the way this looks, just visually. I'd date Goku, but I probably wouldn't smash. When you say you wouldn't smash, you mean as, like a hookup thing, right? That's what you mean? Caught up to One Piece in a year? That's what I was gonna say. You're watching like 3 episodes a day if you get caught up in a year. That's crazy. That's like an hour a day of One Piece for a whole year. That's dedication. And obviously you're not watching every day. So that's probably more realistically like, when I do watch One Piece, I watch like 5 or 6 episodes at a time. You know? Because you're not watching every day. No one's that consistent. I say as the guy who has only not streamed like 8 days of the last 380-ish. But there's 8 days in there that I didn't stream, regardless. Has too much filler too often. It's not even filler, though. Like, it's not added stuff that, like, is there just to buy time. Like, it's pretty much all source material in Z, with the exception of, like, those 10 episodes or whatever, however many it is. The thing is just, it takes that source material and, like, stretches it. Like, it's padded out, you know? Like, you've got Frieza's 5 minutes. That shit. That's, like, the best example of it. If you don't know Dragon Ball Z, there's an infamous stretch of multiple episodes where Frieza says the planet's gonna blow up in 5 minutes, and they proceed to fight for, like, 8 more episodes in those 5 minutes that Frieza... And some people are on, like, full copium, where they're like, oh, Frieza was just overestimating how much damage he did to the planet when he said that. It was just an inaccurate guess. And then there's the rational ones of us who are like, no, the show just isn't some perfectly made masterpiece like everyone likes to say it is. Like, the show has problems despite being really entertaining. Oh! I got nuked. I hate... Okay, wait. Rewind on me saying that I love Goku as a character. Rewind. I love Goku as a character in the original run and in Z. I hate Goku in Dragon Ball Super. Because the writers on Super do not understand Goku. It's one of those things where they get his character wrong constantly. And it drives me fucking crazy. Because they say shit in Super like Goku is overconfident and arrogant. And you're like, what? No, that was never who he was before. And they say shit, or not even they say shit. They just have Goku being really fucking stupid constantly. Like, that's his whole gimmick in Super. Like, he's a goofball. He wasn't traditionally smart in, like, the original run. But when it came down to, like, fighting, that was his thing. Like, he really understood what he was doing with that. In Super, he's just all around a complete fucking idiot. Like, he genuinely is just dumb. But in the original Z, you've got shit where he, like... It's so far in, and I don't want to spoil Dragon Ball for people who haven't watched it, but at the same time, it's, like, from the 80s and 90s. And if you haven't watched it yet, you're probably just not going to watch it. And I'm still upset with you for that, but it's whatever. But, like, they've got shit, like, when Goku went Super Saiyan 3 for the first time in front of Boo, he literally did that just to buy time. Like, he was thinking ahead and outside of just his fight with one character. Like, the dude was a tactician in battle. He always was. He did that whole shit at the Cell games where he fought Cell first round and then just said, like, nope, I'm done, because he had more faith in his son than he did himself. And he ended up being right. The dude was always smart, just not, like, book smart. But in Super, he's just a complete buffoon. Constantly. And it drives me crazy. I hate Goku in Super. Generally, I just don't like what Super does with the characters, but it's also, like, I don't know what else you would do. Because, like, Z kind of did everything that you would do with the characters already. Like, Goku doesn't have a character arc. He's a flat arc character. Vegeta had his whole arc beginning to end, and it was, like, perfect. Gohan's arc was supposed to be extended throughout stuff past the Cell games. But then there was the whole thing of, like, Toriyama tried to make Gohan the main character instead of Goku after the Cell games, but people didn't like it. They wanted Goku back. So he was just like, okay, I'll bring Goku back, I guess. And it's like, I honestly, as someone who, oh, I'm dead. Oh, no, we live. Okay. As someone who wasn't alive and watching Z while it was doing its run, like originally while it was being produced, I retroactively really wish that Gohan had become the main character of Dragon Ball going forward. Because I fucking love him. Like, Gohan is great. He would have been the perfect, like, new main character for the show. Like, it was all set up well for him to take that role. And then he just backed off on it because people didn't like it. And I'm like, damn, man. Because, like, frankly, as much as I like the closure that Goku got in the last saga of Z, like, you could have still had a really good main character in Super if we had made Gohan the main character, instead of trying to just bring Goku back and reuse him again. Because, like, Goku's a flat arc character, which is not a bad way to write a character, and Goku's a really good example of a flat arc character done well. I hate when people say that Goku's a poorly written character because he doesn't have an arc. It's like, some characters don't have an arc. That's not inherently a bad thing. Like, sure, Goku's not a shitty person who becomes a good person by the end of the story, but that doesn't mean he's poorly written. Like, Goku's a character who, from day one, is, like, a great example of, like, traditional strong value. And Goku's a character who affects everyone around and changes everyone around him rather than goes through changes himself. Like Vegeta gets introduced in the show as like a genocidal maniac. By the end of the show, gives his own life for his wife and son. Like, Goku changed Vegeta throughout the course of Z. He's a well-written character. He just doesn't have his own arc. It was like, dude, fuck, man. Like, I hate when people call him a poorly written character, because it makes no sense. It's generally just people, like, only looking at characters being good if they have, like, a strong arc from beginning to end. Like, that's not always how things go. You can have a good character that doesn't do that. It was also to let Gohan learn Cell's moves and gauge his strength. It was so smart. Like, Goku has those moments where he's a fucking genius in context. But Super took those moments, like the kind of slice of life moments where it's like, oh, Goku learns how to drive a car at like 35 years old. Because he never needed to learn how to drive a car. So he's kind of dumb and doesn't know how to drive a car. And like, it's a funny bit. But his character isn't stupid. Like, Gohan got done dirty with his arc. Well, my thing with Gohan is that he still had a really good arc from like his introduction through Cell games, right? Like, he still has his great kind of run through the series on his own. And it seems like they're going to bring him back to being one of the main characters, at least. Because Superhero was a thing, and Superhero was really good. If any Dragon Ball fans out there have not seen Superhero, especially if you like Gohan as a character, it's a great movie. Maybe it relies on nostalgia a little too much. Maybe there are scenes in it that I don't like. But that was a really fun movie. Because I'm a big Gohan fan. When I was younger, Gohan was my favorite character in Dragon Ball. Like, when I was a kid, watching it for the first time, Gohan was my favorite. He was relatable. He had a good arc. Nowadays, I see a lot more value in Goku's character and what he is. Because I've learned to appreciate his role in the story beyond just being the guy who beats everyone's ass when he finally gets the chance to come in and fight. Ugh. I've had buddies of mine who also watch Dragon Ball who tell me that I'm a basic bitch for Goku being my favorite nowadays. I'm like, no, it's Five-Head, bro. I'm telling you. I'm on a whole other plane of understanding with this character at this point. I've watched all of Dragon Ball, like, original run through the end of Z, like 3 times in my life now. I've watched it too much. It's like that one show I go back to, even though I've seen it, and even though I know what's happening at every point in the story, I can't help but rewatch it. I've got way too strong of like a childhood attachment to that shit. Only 3? Hey, I'm only 20. Come on, give me time. Give me time. We'll get there. We'll get there. I had a buddy earlier this year who almost got me to like rewatch it because he was watching through it for the first time. I think right now he's like just getting to the Cell games. He's just watching through Dragon Ball for the first time and he's fucking loving it. So like, shit like when he would talk to me about Goku going Super Saiyan for the first time and how awesome that was. And I'm like, man, I should really watch Dragon Ball again, shouldn't I? But then I never would pull the trigger on it. I came really close to watching it again this last year. Like, super close because of him. Eventually, I will turn my whole friend group to enjoy the show. You and Chris Stuckman are the biggest Dragon Ball Z fans? Who's Chris Stuckman? I don't know that name. I'm a huge Dragon Ball fan. Yeah. Huge. I've got the childhood attachment. The show's central themes are like very much centered around some core values of mine. Like, maybe that's because I grew up watching the show and it kind of like burned it into me in a way. Or maybe it's just coincidence, I don't know. But like, a lot of my core values are very central to like the show and the general messages that that tries to put across. So like, I fucking love Dragon Ball. Outside of like GT and most of Super. Super has like its fun to watch moments, but it doesn't have many of those moments that like work well on like a more deep emotional level for me. Like Z and the original run are full of like some really deep shit. And then Super is like big glowy man fights the other big glowy man and Goku, haha funny, look how stupid he is. And yeah. The show peaked, like hard. Before I was even born, the show peaked. But I keep up with the new stuff. I enjoyed enough. It's fun to just go and see big, strong men beat the shit out of each other. But we definitely passed the era of Dragon Ball being at like that level of quality. Oh, fuck this shit. No flasks. I can't use torrent in Landell. I didn't think I could. Oh, you're gonna attack me while I'm up here? Oh god. Oh god. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Where the fuck is Grace, man? Is there no Grace down here? That's a dog. That's multiple dogs. They're chasing me. Oh. Alright. 78k. We run it back, I guess. Dragon Ball peaked a long time ago. I think on one side of it too, because like Akira Toriyama, the original creator of like the manga and shit, he actively still works on Super. Like I think he was the lead writer on Superhero, the last movie that they did. Like he's still very much involved with Super. But a lot of the time it almost feels like even though it is him, it's just that his heart isn't there with it anymore, like for Dragon Ball specifically. Because I've heard that some of his other like side projects that he still puts out are like really good, like insanely good. But I think in terms of Dragon Ball, he might just be sick of it. Like he might be a little burned out on it by this point. Like Superhero was great because the creator of the show, the original creator who wrote Superhero, has always said, like since Z, that his favorite characters in the show are Piccolo and Gohan. Like those are his two favorites to write and like do stuff with. And with Superhero, he got the go-ahead from the new rights holders of the franchise to do a movie for Gohan and Piccolo. And so you notice that like that movie had a level of quality to it that Super hasn't had in a long time. Because like it was actually a movie that he was genuinely interested in working with those characters again. And it came out really well. But I think that Toriyama's probably just a little done writing new stories for Goku and Vegeta to go and do the same shit they've always done since the 90s. Like, I would be too. I get it. You can't even blame the guy for it. Especially when he never got to make Gohan and Piccolo like the new main characters the way he wanted to way back. Like, that movie was some creative blue balls for him. It definitely was. And I loved it. I loved Broly too, though. The Broly movie for Super was really, really good. I didn't like some of the story stuff, but like, the animation and the big glowy muscly guys beating the shit out of each other was enough for me to just turn my brain off and enjoy a fun movie. They did some weird retcon shit with Broly that I didn't like very much, but it was good. Broly had a lot of Bardock, who's one of my favorite characters that we never get to see. Which, for people who have not seen Dragon Ball, like Goku, Vegeta, Piccolo, like these are all characters that are iconic enough to where like most people, especially in like nerd culture, like if you're watching a gaming stream on YouTube, you probably know those names and like what they look like and shit. But Bardock was Goku's father, who died like at the very beginning of the story timeline-wise. We still talking Dragon Ball? You start me, I don't stop. It's one of these things. But yeah, we got to see Bardock in Super, which I liked. He got a new musical theme in it that was really good. Bardock's theme in Super, like the music that played in his scenes was awesome. I wish there was more with him. There's that weird, like, non-canon episode, like, literal singular episode. That's like, oh. Yes, the Super Saiyan one was literally about what I was about to talk about. The, like, special episode, like the 40-minute one or whatever, that retcons him into having survived when we thought he died. And that he was actually the first Super Saiyan of the era, so to speak. It's just we never got to know that because he was off wherever else. It's a stupid movie. It was also the age of Dragon Ball movies being super short, like those 40-minute specials. Like the Trunks movie. That's a good one. That's a good, like, special episode that's, like, 40 minutes long. That one's actually really good. The one where it's Trunks in his own timeline. That was a good one. That's a classic. Oh, I got nuked. Yeah, that Bardock special where he goes Super Saiyan, it's like, it's fun for, like, being stupid fan service, but, like, story-wise, it is so dumb. It is so dumb. Because I like the whole thing that, like, there was a Super Saiyan before Goku. Like, in main canon, the way it is there was a Super Saiyan before Goku who just couldn't control the anger that had made him into the legendary Super Saiyan to begin with. And, like, on his first transformation, he ended up just having such a lack of self-control from his anger that he blew up the whole planet and himself with it. So it makes it like Goku isn't the first Super Saiyan to ever exist, but he's the first one who was able to control his anger enough to not literally kill himself out of it, you know? Like, it adds a lot of, and it fits really well with who Goku is as a character. It was great. But then they were like, actually, Bardock did it, we just never knew that. And I was like, okay, go fuck yourself. But as dumb fan service, it's fun. I just like seeing Bardock at all. Like, why? Why is he never... Why have we not gotten, like, a full-blown Bardock prequel at this point? Answer me this. It's about time we got one. Because he's cool. Especially now with them changing him up a bit. And just making him a little more fleshed out in Super. And it's canon, because Broly is canon so far. Actually, they're going to have to stick by Broly being canon at this point. Because now Broly himself was in Superhero, even if it was like a brief cameo. There are those very likely and believable rumors that the Super anime is going to get picked up and continued again this year now that the manga's gotten far enough ahead. That I'm weirdly excited about, even though I know there's going to be so many problems I have with it. I'm mostly excited to see I've got friends who, with Dragon Ball, do read the manga, like the Super manga, and have kept up with all the stuff after, like, Ultra Instinct and everything. So I know, like, the cliff notes of it, kind of. Like, I know a very generic outline of what's happening past the anime's end at this point. I know that a lot of it revolves around Goku training with the angels to learn how to actually control Ultra Instinct and master it. And I would like to see that. That sounds like a lot of fun. But knowing Super, at least in the anime, they're probably not going to do that. And they're just going to, like, kind of show that he trained, show it for all of, like, 2 minutes or so, and then jump to the point where he has it mastered the way Super would normally do it. I miss when they would actually spend a lot of time having a character train in Z. Because it made it way cooler when they became way stronger by the end of it. Like not Goku. Vegeta, when he was trying to become a Super Saiyan after Namek. Like him doing the one-handed push-ups at like 50 times gravity, just trying to force it out of himself. That shit's great. Why do we not get that anymore? I miss that shit. That specific shot of Vegeta doing the one-handed push-ups is so, like, burned into my brain that I trained myself to do one-handed push-ups a couple months ago. The scene in Abridged is amazing. I love Abridged, too. Team 4-Star was goated with that. It was so good. There are just so many funny bits from Abridged that I fucking will never forget. Some of them are, like, as memorable, or not as memorable. I'm trying to find the way to word it. There are some, like, funny bits from Abridged that are practically, like, burned into my head as just being the way those scenes are. Like, there are some things with Abridged that just are in my head like that. Concretely? Definitely not wearing Christmas pajamas in the middle of January. I'm wearing Rick and Morty pants right now, so... I haven't watched Rick and Morty since, like, 2017. But I still have these pants that I got for Christmas when I was, like, a freshman in high school. And they still fit, even though they're a little big, but they still fit. A lot of my clothes from high school are, like, a little too big for me, but... like, half of my clothes from high school still, like, fit me well. This shirt I got when I was, like, a junior in high school. This shirt I've had forever. That room is the definition of Dark Souls. Yeah, this room does feel very Dark Souls. This general, like, area, I don't even mind that I've died this many times and had to rerun it this many times. Because this is my kind of, like, level design. I don't remember Landell being this fun. But when it comes to the FromSoft games, like, this is the kind of shit that I like. Like, these kind of gauntlet runs between checkpoints, so to speak, bonfires. Where there's just, like, a lot of rooms with, like, little gimmicks and, like, well-thought-out encounters that very much change the way that you approach them. I love that shit. I live for that shit in my Souls games. That's generally, like, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I love, like, all of Elden Ring, but I miss having, like, proper level design. There are moments like this where you get that proper level design feel back. But FromSoft's level design has always been so fucking good that not having it in Elden Ring is a bummer to me. Oh my god! Oh. Alright, we're done. You and I, we're not fighting anymore. Fuck you. I'm out. No way. If he's gonna drop down, isn't he? Where is a Grace? We got zombies down here. Oh my god! Key! See ya, bitches! Oh god. Holy shit, there's so many! Not the way you're heading? What? What do you mean there's no Grace down here? Well, that's not good. Oh my god, it's dead end! Oh, there's a ladder. Oh, there's a ladder. Oh, there's a ladder. Go, Gerfinkel! Oh, shortcut, shortcut. As soon as I saw that door, I knew where I was. Woo! Okay. Got myself a bonfire. Grace. Grace. Ah. I can breathe. I think these guys have a chance to drop Smithing Stone 6. One type of soldier in Lane Dell just straight up has a chance to drop it when killed. So while I can try to find like the actual loot spawns for Smithing Stones, those guys also can just drop them straight up, which is gonna be super nice. Still no door, fuck. Actually, I have 4 of them, I think. I do. Wait a second, I have 5 Smithing Stone 7s already? Well, goddamn, why are the 6s so hard to find? Unlocked from above, okay. I'm just gonna go and upgrade my sword real quick. Better damage, easier life, as I like to say, always. It's a common thing I say.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god.
I think it could, man.
It needs to slay a bloody god.
Hey, what's in my hand can just about slay a god at this point.
Don't pay me any mind, it's not important. Just lay out your arms.
You may not have made it originally, but you made it strong enough to kill a god.
The girly boy, she's crestfallen and can scarcely swing a blade. But she has a gift for spirit tuning. I saw another one like her long ago. Their eyes share the same hue.
Hugh is very Dark Souls. He reminds me of Andre from Souls 1. Fucking love Andre. Who are the guys from Demon Souls 2? Ed and Baldwin, the 2 blacksmiths in Demon Souls, are also both great. The likable blacksmith character is an underrated Souls trope, honestly. Woo! Yeah. I might have a long wind-up, but his is longer. Oh my god! I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I was trying to, like, iframe and wiggle my way out. Alright. This was definitely a fun turn. My brain just went... If you weren't here at the beginning, I talked about this a little bit. Spontaneously last night, this is just where my brain went during the empty space there. Spontaneously last night, I was like, you know what would be really fun? If I learned how to make mods for Black Ops 3. So you know what I did? Because if you know me, you know what I did already. I downloaded the mod tools, and I opened those bitches up. And I made a little, like, sandbox test map just for me to be able to play around in and test out scripting and stuff. Because Black Ops 3, here's the challenge with me modding Black Ops 3. There's multiple challenges, actually. One of the many challenges with me modding Black Ops 3 that I came across early on, it's written in a programming language that I do not know. So, if I want to actually mod with it, I have to learn a new language. We'll get there when we get there. You know, little by little, I'll figure that shit out, surely. Obviously, it's using its own engine. It's using the kind of proprietary COD engine that they've been using to make those games literally since the original game, and still today they use the same engine. They just modify it and update it over time. So that's the problem, is the original COD engine is an updated version of the Quake 3 engine. I have never used an engine this old. It is from 1998. This engine was made. It's old. It's janky. It's a little hard to work efficiently within. The UI is fucking terrible, like just abysmal. It does not work like any game engine I have used in the past. Ow! There's a lot of challenges. But after I got my little sandbox level, I was like, you know what I really don't like? I'm doing a zombies mod, because of course I am. That was my thing with COD, always. I was like, you know what would be fun? Is changing the starting pistol, because I don't like Black Ops 3's starting pistol. I want something a little different. So I go to look at, like, has anyone, because BO3 zombies modders will port in weapons from other Call of Duty games all the time. Because since it's just an updated version of the same engine, it's actually, like, it's very viable to just bring in, like, older or even newer COD games weapons and run them in the Black Ops 3 engine. Like, people have, like, Cold War weapons are a super common thing in Black Ops 3 mods nowadays. Cold War came out 5 years after Black Ops 3. But people have been able to backport those weapons into BO3 because the engine is the same at its core. Really cool shit, right? For me, it's really cool shit, because I'm a fucking nerd. That guy just gave me 6k runes! Maybe I'll hang around here a little while. It's fairly quick runes, I see. Anyway, I was like, I'll go and look, because people port those weapon packs from old COD games in all the time. Like, I'll go and find someone who's like, hey, ported all the Modern Warfare weapons into Black Ops 3 for zombies maps. Here you go if you want them. No one's fucking done that. There are so many modders out there who will use ported weapons from other COD games. No one's sharing the assets, though. No one. So you know what I had to do? I had to download Call of Duty 4 Remastered. Because that's the weapons I wanted. I had to get an asset ripper, like a new application that I've never used before. Learn how to use that. I pulled the animations, the models, the materials, all the shit for one of the pistols from COD 4. I then tried to just dump them over. Of course, that doesn't work because the engines are slightly different, so there's some tweaking that has to be done. So I had to re-download my Autodesk Maya. But thankfully, my license is still not expired for. Which is a 3D modeling and animation application. For, you know, the people who don't know what the fuck I'm saying half the time. Which is most people. I had to open that up and start fixing up the animations to work. And so far, after like a few hours of tinkering in Black Ops 3 mod tools, I have a flat plane with a single zombie spawner. And I have a completely non-functioning pistol, but it does have an idle animation. That's all it has. It has an idle animation, it does nothing else. But it has an idle animation, it has that little, like, it wiggles back and forth a little bit. You know? Real nice. It's actually way fucking harder to learn that shit than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it would be like easy, fun, you know, mod tools are way easier than just learning a game engine. But like, dude, it's literally just, these mod tools are just the updated version of like the Quake 3 engine. That's just what it is. So I am genuinely just learning a whole new game engine, but it's way older, so it's not user-friendly at all. And it's in a programming language I don't understand. And something that I thought would be really simple, like porting a pistol over, is actually going to take so much time. Because I'm not an animator, so trying to get the idle animation even to look like it does in the original COD 4, just to like tweak it so that it looked right, it took me a long time. It took me like an hour just to tweak the idle animation. Like, I don't know if zombies mods are for me, man. I'll probably play around with it a good bit, but I definitely don't feel like I'm going to get very far with it. It'll be like a thing that I toyed around with and didn't really do much with, you know? Had a 6-foot black snake in it? What the fuck? Who's just... Why was there a snake in there? Is that a euphemism? I don't think that's a euphemism. Could be. But knowing what Jacob does, generally, no, I believe he just went through a crawl space with a giant fucking snake in it. Ow. No stones? No smithing stones? I need 6. I need 6 smithing stones. So we gotta get going on the... I don't think I want to go down here. Oh wait, where does this go? Landell is huge. I did not explore probably even like half of the actual routes that I could have taken on the first playthrough. Oh, that's a shortcut. I remember Landell being a really big area that I was super overwhelmed by the amount of like winding paths and shit. Oh my god! That hurts a little bit. Increasing endurance was a good idea. Definitely. Oh, there's a smithing stone. That brings us back up to 1. Yep. Only need to find 5 more. I was pretty chill right there until he hit me the first time. Then I just about shit myself. And... I didn't need all that. I'm looking for smithing stones. I could just use the wiki page that I do still have open in a tab to like find written descriptions of where they all are. Come on. Fuck, yeah. Or I could just look for them. But if I was trying to be time efficient, I would definitely just be going and looking at where they actually are. Oh wait, that's down into the sewers-ish too, isn't it? Oh, that was my thumbstick doing its thing. The whole, sometimes when I pull back, it inputs up. I used the wrong controller for the day. I just did. I wasn't thinking, and I just picked up this controller because it was plugged in from yesterday. Stormvale and Landell are amazing dungeons. Yeah, like Stormvale, I should have mentioned that too. That's also a good area. I sped through it this time because I was just trying to like get my sword and everything. So I was just like, yep, run through the gate, past everything, just go fight Godric so that I can get the Rogier's Rapier. But Stormvale is also an area that I like a lot. It has that Souls feel to it. I like Dark Souls having like the whole game feel like that, you know? I think that's generally what people are talking about. I like interconnected levels more than I like open world. I think interconnected levels is like that perfect, like, happy medium for me personally. Something like Dark Souls. Demon Souls is like very much level based. I wouldn't call that interconnected levels. That's just pretty linear. Like, you start here, you do this level to get to the one after it. And it's like, sure, you could do any of the like 5 levels available to you. But there are still like levels completed in sequence rather than just like big open interconnected levels that kind of make up like a mini open world of their own. Stuff like Stalker or Dark Souls, that's my kind of thing. I like that a lot. Like a series of levels that were made on their own and then kind of connected and put together like that. That's some good shit. Landell and Stormvale feel like that. Like, they feel like they had some very intentional design in regards to like how a player will move their way through the first time, rather than just being like giant open plain. I see people skipping around levels all the time. No, sorry, I said Demon Souls. If not, I meant to say it. When I said like it's super linear, complete in sequence sort of thing. Dark Souls has that, like, there are some areas you gotta go to get to the next area. But it's a lot less, like, Demon Souls is literally laid out as, like, once you finish the prologue kind of sequence, you've got, like, worlds 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Like, people literally number levels off as, like, 1, 1, rather than remembering the actual name of the location. Because it's like, you can go to any of those 5 worlds, but it's like, you have to complete the first level of each world to move to the next one, sort of thing. Demon Souls is a very different feel. Like, you have a hub area that connects to a bunch of other levels. Not like Firelink, either. Like, literal, you have to teleport to the other levels from the hub. It's very different. But for me, Souls 1 doesn't feel less open-ended than Elden Ring in terms of just like its basic design. Like, Elden Ring has a lot more paths at any given time, but, you know, it's like generally... Oh, for fuck. Like, there's a very kind of laid out first-time progression through the Grace thing. Like, a first-time player isn't going to get to Liurnia without killing Godric. Unless, for some reason, they were told ahead of time that they can get to Liurnia without killing Godric. And from there, first-time player is going to go to... What's it called? Rhea Lucaria? Is that right? Before they go up to, like, Altus Plateau. Like, there is kind of a preset sequence. Similar to, like, you know, Dark Souls. You go kill the Bell Gargoyles to get down. Well, you don't actually... You could go straight into the sewers and everything, but... I wouldn't. It's like, you could go straight to Caelid in this game. I just wouldn't do it. I don't have the confidence for it. Some people do. Like, I'm sure that some people go down to Quelaag before doing Bell Gargoyles. I just never would. You can go straight to Catacombs. Yeah, Catacombs is open too. That's true. I wasn't thinking about Catacombs. I just hear people say, like, that Dark Souls and Elden Ring's design are completely different. And I'm like, well, I don't know about that. I feel like Elden Ring is just Dark Souls design just kind of like ballooned out, you know? Like, there's more paths. And the levels are a lot more open. Like, the levels themselves are less structured. But the general progression is still, like, fairly structured. At least until you know all the tricks. The general structure is still there. Where it's like, kill Margit, kill Godric, kill Renala. Like, there's like an order of bosses that you're gonna do on your first time playthrough, pretty much always. Unless for some reason you know a trick ahead of time to like skip something or go around it. You're gonna go through that pretty set path consistently. Like this time, I've taken some weird things. Like there's even the smaller things with it too. Where like I skipped pretty much all of Stormvale Castle. And not pretty much. I skipped all of Stormvale Castle this time. I literally got there after killing Margit, went straight to Godric, and fought him, and then left. I did not do a single other thing there. This time around, I did just straight up skip Stormvale, but like, no player is gonna do what I did to go through Stormvale the first time. Hero's Rune! Get me the fuck out! I should have been looking at him. Scale it back, refine it, and make the penultimate Dark Souls game. I would love that. To take, like... I really would love Elden Ring's, like, number of options with Dark Souls' level design. Like, that would just be chef's kiss. That would be beautiful. Ow. Okay, well that's a great start. Oh no! I have like 30k runes over there. That was an actual panic. Started breathing fire, I thought it was over. I would love a game with Elden Ring's scale with like Souls-like level design. That would be some good shit. I should probably go get my runes, actually. I was like, I wonder if there's some stones down here. It's probably best to go and get my 30k back before I start venturing into the sewers. I think that's coming. Yeah, I don't know. Because I've seen, like when you get like polls, like I do question of the day, right? I see other people on YouTube who do like random poll stuff like that. And I've seen ones that are like, do you think Elden Ring being open world is like better than Dark Souls or worse than Dark Souls? And it's like, generally, when I've seen questions just along those lines, they're normally not worded exactly like that, but stuff like that. It's normally like 60% in favor of Elden Ring, 40 in Dark Souls. Where it's like, there's definitely a mix in terms of just like general preference. Like I wouldn't say it's majority towards Elden Ring right now, but I also think with that, it's like Dark Souls, I think sold like 4 million copies. Elden Ring sold like 15. So with a lot of that, I think it's, there's a ton of players out there answering questions like that who, at the very least, I wouldn't say that the majority of them haven't played Dark Souls, though that could be true. But at the very least, they started with Elden Ring. Like, this was their first approach to it. So there's going to be that kind of just general preference. But there's enough of a general want there for them to go back and do like a Dark Souls style world design. It's just numbers, yeah. Like, most people answering those questions, A, aren't going to have played Dark Souls at all. And even a lot of people who have played both, just statistically, are going to have started here and then gone back to Dark Souls, you know? Which is not a bad thing in and of itself, but it's just, like, something to take into account when you see questions like that. I can't backstab you! Because of course I can't. Ow! But as much as I hate shit like Sen's Fortress in Souls 1, I also fucking love shit like Sen's Fortress in Souls 1. Like that level that's just filled to the brim with like traps and bullshit tricks to pull on you and stuff. It's like, yeah, it's super fucking annoying, but it's got that personality to it. It differentiates itself so much from the rest of the levels, so to speak, from the rest of the world generally. Let me heal! Oh, that was my spot, man. Input delay fucked me there. Or input queuing, not delay, sorry. I knew what I meant. I did not say what I meant. No way you get me this time. Oh! Remake Dark Souls? I feel like with... Oh, never mind. If Dark Souls was remade, Dark Souls 1. My one thing with like level design and stuff is I don't want them to touch anything, not a single thing, level design wise, until after Anor Londo. Like the first half of Dark Souls, like world and level design wise, is just practically perfect for what it is. However, I don't know how far you got through Dark Souls, Corn, but once you get past Anor Londo and you go to like Tomb of Giants and New Londo Ruins, I had to think of that one really hard. I couldn't remember. Izalith Ruins. All those areas are kind of bad. Like the second half of Dark Souls is noticeably a big step down from the first half. It's still fine, it's still pretty good, but it's nowhere near as good. Like, I would love them to redesign, like, the second half, but honestly, just leaving the first half as is, level design-wise, I would be perfectly fine with that. Like, there's little things. I'm sure they would probably redesign Blighttown. As much as I would say leave Blighttown the way it is, they would probably change it up. Because people fucking hate Blighttown. I like Blighttown. I'm not bothered by it. I first tried Blighttown on my first playthrough of Souls 1. Because I was playing with a shield, and I was just being careful. Like, I wasn't running at the enemies, shooting poison darts at me with my shield down. Like, if you just take your time through Blighttown, it's a pretty easy and safe, like, one-shot clear. As long as you're not going in there, like, super under-leveled or anything like that. Granted, but if you're in Blighttown when you should be, and yeah, the guys who blow the darts that practically just kill you if they hit like 3 of them on you. Like, if you've got a shield, or if you're just being careful and dodging while you're moving towards them, like, they're fine. Made it all the way to Gwyn? Did you not kill Gwyn? You got all the way there and then you didn't fight Gwyn? Well, I'm sure you fought him. I love the Gwyn fight. Although, it's mostly just because the music and his giant fire sword. Gwyn's area, okay. His area is kind of shit. Like, the area that actually leads up to him. It's really short, though, weirdly. Like, it's one of the smallest areas in the game. But it's just not good. But the Gwyn fight itself is really fun. Oh, big shortcut now. Okay. I don't even know if I want to rest. Yeah, it's going to respawn the Crucible Knight, but it's whatever. I'm almost at 30 endurance, which is where I have it mapped out to be for, like, endgame. So I'm just going to get to, like, 30 endurance. I do have myself mapped out as going for 60 vigor by the end. Oh, Crucibles never respawn? Oh. Never mind then. Cool. I am going to be going for 60 vigor, like, endgame, going into NG+. But my Arcane is only at 20, and granted, I'm not using Seppuku yet, where, like, Arcane is really gonna come in a big way, as far as scaling my damage goes. It'll scale my Bloody Slash just fine, which I'm getting to the point where, like, I'm mostly using that anyway. just because standard enemies' health is getting high enough that I'm just not doing enough with my normal stabs. Like, these guys are fine, but then you get, like, the Crucible Knights. And even just, like, the Golden Knights with the big shields that are here, I'm like, yeah, I will use my slash and kill you in, like, 2 hits, rather than sitting here chopping at you for a minute straight. It would scale my bloody slash damage, but my general damage is getting raised by, like, 1 per arcane level. It's just not worth me pumping arcane yet. But I might want to bring it up to, like, 30 before I kind of get my vitality brought up all the way for endgame. Need to use kick on the Crucible Axe Knights with shields. It's mind-blowing. Oh, does it just, like, give huge stun frames for you to just wail on them? Is that why the kick is really good? That would make sense. Wait, instant crit stagger? What? That's insane. That could be a really fun build, actually. Oh, it's one of these guys. Oh, shit. I don't know if I'm prepared for one of these guys. Hey! Me when enemies don't wait their turn in my Soulsborne game? Whoa. I thought that sound was me dying for a second. I don't know how that last hit when he swung down on me didn't connect. Kick them out of shield charge attacks to throw you up in the air? What? My guy's stuck on that tree. Oh, he's still got the range on me, though. He really is stuck on that tree. As long as I don't move too far off of, like, facing him straight like this. Yep, we're fine. Safe enemy kill. Anyway, what is this? Perfume bottle. There's a lot of those here. I think those are just crafting, which I'm not doing much of. I wonder if there's much viability to, like, a build that's kind of oriented around scaling your stats to use consumables and crafting for, like, the game. I feel like it seems like one of those builds that you could make work, but it's really just not worth the pain and the effort. Like, unless you're really dedicated to it for whatever reason. Consumables are very powerful, really. Would be a pain to farm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if it's necessarily something that people are gonna be excited to do on a replay. It's an idea that sounds great in your head, but then you start to work out the logistics of it and how much effort it's gonna take, and you're like, maybe not. God damn it, that's not smithing stone. Come on. I can get, like, once I get the next smithing stone, we're at plus 19, because I have enough, stone 7s. We can go straight to 19 once I get enough 6s from Landell here. You can sleep pot tons of bosses and just wail on them? Oh. Still no head. There's a somber 6. Not looking for that. There's got to be at least one smithing stone out in this graveyard, right? Oh! Like, with the amount of loot items laying around out here, you got to give me at least one. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm faster. Actually, I'm pretty sure he's faster. I was just ready. Good positioning and timing. He's definitely faster. That one was scary as well. Oh, fuck me. the bubble from? Wait, you can sleep pot Godskin Duo? I just went back and finished that message. Uh-oh. There. That would be... You throw Freezing Pot and Stagger Melania out of Waterfowl? Okay, that actually does sound like it would be fun, man. From Perfumer. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Why do you have that now? They're all just sleeping. You're crazy if you think I'm leaving like 500 runes apiece just sitting there. Sleeping, praying, whatever. Like, these are free. A few thousand runes for, like, no effort. Okay. What was... road here? Oh, crafting. Crafting, again. That is one thing that's annoying about crafting existing in this game. The amount of, like, loot, and especially, like, rare loot that you'll come across that's just, like, high-tier crafting items or some shit. It's like, man, nobody's using that shit. I'm not crafting. I was gonna say, is this a big elevator? Where am I going? Oh, I know where I'm going. Turn around. Actually, maybe there could be a smithing stone up here. Or two. I'm gonna start reading the like the wiki. I'm gonna get my actual smithing stone locations here. Well, there's actually some smithing stones. Is there a grace up here? Hold on, I think there is, right? There are 2 stone 6s. Is there not a grace up here? It's kind of crazy, actually. That guy could drop one, I think. Their chances of dropping one seem really low. Like, I know that the soldiers dressed in, like, the golden robes can drop them. They just don't really seem to ever actually drop them, though. Which, it would make sense to give them low odds. So this, like, kind of catacomb thing, just outside of the capital, has 2 of them. Oh my god, it's 3:59? The Elden Ring effect, where I just play... and I play, and I play, and then I'm like, holy shit, it's been 4 hours. It's scary sometimes. Just gonna ride myself down there, I guess, and grab the grace. There will definitely be one, like, at the entrance for fast travel purposes. Yeah, I want to go under the bridge. This is the right way. Oh, is that a spirit spring? Let's go. That makes life easier. Right over there. Hello, bear. Oh, wait, that's shut. Uh-oh. Bear, please. Oh my god, he is here! Oh, I'm sorry. You just fit right through that, huh? At this point, if he drops, he should die. That was a little scary. It's a little bit. It's dark down here. There we go. Alright. Well, that's all she wrote for the day. Hold on, did I get to 30 endurance? No, I got to 28. 28's good. That's good progress, I'll take it. Finkel got up to level 81. I am definitely not the most efficient at my Elden Ring playthroughs, but we get there. Slowly but surely. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. We're doing this. We've been playing through the God of War games. Not really for the first time, but it's been so long for me that I have not remembered much of anything. We're like halfway through God of War 2 right now. Gonna be playing through the whole series before Ragnarok comes to PC, and I play that for the first time. So, if that interests you, feel free to come around for that. Dead Space Remake is in 8 days. It's a week from tomorrow is Dead Space Remake. Hogwarts Legacy we're going to be playing a few days early. Stuff like that. If you like gaming and you like YouTube streams, then you'll probably enjoy hanging around here. We'd love to have you back. If you're looking for... Also, if you enjoyed the stream, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on it. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. Helps me grow the channel, even when I can't be sitting here streaming all day, every day. I really appreciate it. Thank you ahead of time if you're going to like the stream. And thank you if you've done so already. It really does help a lot. If you're looking for links to engage with the community outside of YouTube, feel free to check out the links in the description. Things like my Twitter, our Discord server, stuff like that are down there. So check those out if those interest you. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of you guys back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.